Hello there. I am Sir Yetimet, and I welcome you to the adventures in Dundras. On the last exciting episode of the adventures in Dundras, our intrepid band of heroes, Talos, the Dragonborn Paladin, Dain, the Dwarven Paladin, Milo, the Halfling Rogue, and Soren, the Gerbine Druidic Cleric, had made their way back to the town of Blackheart's Haven. After having gone there originally to find Varis and investigate the mysterious illness of the Blackshore fever there, the party was shocked to find that Varis had disappeared and had begun hunting for him. Amongst their search, they met an interesting individual that had quite a high esteem in town, known only as Dr. K, though he was quick to introduce himself as Kessk. As the party proceeded to investigate and look around town, finding lots of mysterious things, including the place where he disappeared, the party had made their way back to Kessk for more answers, and not having any, he sent the party out to go retrieve a mysterious purifying crystal, indicating it could help with the purifying of the town. The party then left and retrieved it, though they realized that they had to fight a water elemental for it. And as they returned back to town, doubt began to run rampant in their minds as they realized that perhaps they may have done the wrong thing. As the party made their way back into town, they noticed the Vultures, the security force of the town, were hunting around for Varis as they had asked, and upon inquiring an update, they were told that there were none. And so, as they continued to search, the party decided that they would go to bed for the night. In the morning, they were greeted by a strange series of interesting weather, as a downpour of rain was coming in and eventually gave way to hail and even snow. As the party began to put together this might be related to the crystal they retrieved from the large tree temple to the north. The party proceeded to search for Varis with more vigor, knowing that he may be the only one with the solution to fix what they had done. Looking around, they decided to go and check on Kessk to see if he had any more insight with his crystal that they acquired from him. But when they went to find him, they couldn't find him anywhere, including his house. Though, once they went inside, they broke in and found a journal with interesting information on it. As they began to read it, they made some horrifying discoveries that this Kessk was a follower of Myrkul, the god of death. And he came from some sort of land they had never heard about called Argentum. He had friends who were part of some sort of syndicate, and that someone high up in this town was one of their friends. The party realized that Kessk may have grabbed Varis for some nefarious deeds, and so the party promptly made their way out of town, out of the building, and eventually they made their way to the quarantine zone. As they made their way in and began to investigate, they came across the head owl, one of the more personal doctors for the town, the Grandmaster of the Owls, Dr. Nightshade, who was shocked that someone was messing around in the quarantine zone, as well as the Crypts that the party had found themselves in. But when the party explained their actions and what was going on, Dr. Nightshade became very concerned, and she rallied up her fellow owls to hunt down this Kessk in the quarantine zone for more information and answers. So as the owls went off to go investigate, the party continued to look around the crypt, absolutely convinced that Varis had to be somewhere within. And as they began to enter a crypt, they saw a flickering light at the end of this crypt, and a shadow of a figure who said, "Ah, hello, friends." What will happen to our party? Will they be able to find Varis in time? If What are the intentions of this mysterious Kessk? Find out on this exciting episode of The Adventures in Dundras. But first, let us meet with our party members and see how they're doing. It's been a little bit of time since we last hung out.
Where the writing, there was some writing lessons in it.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hi there, Tim.
Hi.
Hey man, how you doing?
Hello there. I'm doing much better. How about you?
Doing alright, all things considered.
That's good. Glad to hear that.
I am drowning in homework. I'm probably gonna be doing after the session.
Fair enough. That's definitely something that needs to be taken care of and done in due haste.
I will say, the majority of it is pretty easy to do.
That's good.
I just been busy and been procrastinating a little bit. I'm an idiot. That's all I'm gonna say.
I mean, we're all procrastinators in our own right, so I mean, can't blame you for that.
Hello. Hello there.
Hello there. Glad
How's everyone?
I'm always gonna say that whenever you say it like that.
So how's everyone been?
Oh, I'm doing alright.
Like I said to Dain and Tim, I got a lot of homework I gotta do after this.
Homework.
I will say I've been looking forward to doing some D&D, so I kind of need this.
Yeah, I've been just like work has been just kicking my ass.
Yeah, for me it's school and work. Well, school. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I was able to actually find a little bit of time yesterday to finally sew on the patches on my denim vest, and I'm really liking it. Very nice.
Good for you, man.
Yeah, I might actually. Let me see if I can get let me lay it out so I can take a quick photos of it for you guys. So from the one that's on the back.
Well,
and yeah, it's like right now, I know this, like the past couple weeks we've all been like bleh. By the way, how's the house thing going, by the way, Dain? That bad?
Yeah, we're supposedly someone is coming in tomorrow to have a look at everything and hopefully fix it, but I don't have high hopes for it.
Really hoping that it gets fixed, because I know house crap is annoying. Like us, we're right now we're fighting with our house insurance to get them to actually do what they're supposed to do so we can get the roof done.
Yeah, well, as of right now, I had someone call me the other day basically saying, oh yeah, so we had remediation company come in without you knowing, and yeah, they said everything's fine.
Liar.
Me immediately turning around going, well, no, because we have the proof that everything is horrendous in there, and we sent it off to your boss.
They're just trying to cover their ass so they don't have to pay anything.
Oh yeah, especially since they're in 6 court cases right now for the exact same thing.
Mm-hmm.
They were in 9, but they lost 3 of them.
And they're still fighting the other ones.
Yeah, which they're probably going to lose.
It's all greed. Yeah. Greedy bastards.
yep.
I call it Mr. Crab syndrome. It's like, I sold you for money. You what? It's like, Mr. Krabs, where's your daughter? Oh, I sold her to these guys in Japan for money. You what? Oh, I'm sure she'll be fine.
Ooh, SpongeBob
Heard
boy.
something about
I sold
cooking.
her to some lads over in Japan for money.
And you just see like a Japanese whaling boat just dragging her onto the boat.
It
Dark
looks
hu-
like she's having fun.
Dark humor. I think it's funny. Out of all the parents in SpongeBob, the one that was actually a decent parent was Plankton.
Yeah.
For the very short amount of time that he had a quote kid, which was a little robot kid. It was really weird and uncomfortable. It's like, why is he, who's supposed to be the villain,
Well, I guess a quick update on me. Yes, last week I was indeed sick. It was not fun. Basically, had knocked me out of commission for a couple days and spent the whole last week just getting around to feeling better, getting my energy back. And aside from that, I mean, like, I'm doing pretty good today. Had like probably a 7-8 mile hike yesterday, so not back to my old self.
exercise?
Always good for the body and soul.
Well, good to hear you feeling better.
Thank you. Sorry to hear about the house, Dain.
Hey, it's all good. Hopefully it'll get fixed, and hopefully everything will get back to normal.
Here's hoping.
Yeah. Or else, if not, gotta break the lease and figure out somewhere else to camp for a bit.
Fair enough. And got schoolwork. You started school there, eh, Ryan?
Yes. Still haven't fully wrapped my brain around that I'm actually in school now. But on the brighter
exciting and
side-
terrifying time.
Oh yes, I'm making a lot of adjustments.
Naturally. Should hopefully be good for you. Give your brain some good exercise as you work to better yourself.
Oh, definitely. Apparently, my responses to things are very well developed.
Hey, how about that?
Yeah, kind of boosts my ego a little bit.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
But yeah, I'm currently passing my class. I should be, since how expensive this thing is.
No, just keep working hard and just do what you can. Don't cheat, and you should do just fine.
Oh yeah, I'm stressing out, but like I said, I'm trying to get through all this, and I'm keeping my nose to the grinder.
Very good. Just make sure, of course, you take time for yourself, because you don't want to burn yourself out too quickly.
Well, that's why I'm here.
That's why I'm here. With any luck, we won't all die.
And it's just Kessk. Well,
Well, we have
it is Kessk, but
we have two options. I see. We have the diplomatic approach and aggressive negotiations. I have a plan. I'm not sure how well that plan will go, but I have a plan.
I know which one I want to do. But
We hear anything from Milo?
he's taking care of something.
He said he'll be able to make it just dealing with things. Should be in another 15 minutes, so we can continue to hang out for a little bit.
I've been playing Warhammer Space Marines 2. I'm having fun.
Oh, I'm mad at that.
I know you want to. You want it.
I've been away from. I've I'm annoyed because I finally got the computer set up. And it's been almost a month.
It is.
I'm
happy that like it. The one thing that this game does, which I'm really happy about, is that if you want to, like the armor pieces, you actually. It's like when you went back when Halo 2 and Halo ODST came out, where you actually had to grind in both either the campaign or PvP to get the armor pieces if you want to make a custom look. They brought that back. So like it's like you don't like it's no longer you having to actually spend actual cash to get armor to make yourself look good now. No, they've gone back to the old formula of just play the game. Yeah.
You know what confused me the most about the storytelling in the Space Marines 2, Jesus.
Yeah, Warhammer is like you can't. There's no watered down way to explain the story for any of Warhammer game. Anything.
It's more of from what I've seen with the cutscenes. There's points where it looks like they actually put a lot of effort and a lot of heart into the cutscenes, and like the acting's really good. Mm-hmm. And then they'll show parts where it's like it looks like they skimped on a lot of the effort.
From what I've seen. Well, it also depends on which cutscenes are you looking at. Are you looking at the original, like the original Space Marine game? Because that one...
Oh, that one was all about hack and slash.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, there's some story too, but it was all about hack and slash.
The thing is, the people have been, people online have actually been splicing the other videos from Space Marine 1 and Space Marine 2, claiming it's the same game. Saying they're like, oh, look at it, suddenly it dropped, the graphics suddenly drop off. And I'm like, that's a cutscene from Space Marines 1.
Yeah, that's...
Space Marine!
Oh, apparently some people are mad that saying it's not inclusive enough because you can't play as a girl character or you can't make a pink Space Marine. It's like, actually you can.
Don't have female Space Marines though. Thought that was what it was. The
Astartes, it's apparently there aren't very many. Apparently there are a few chapters that have a few female Space Marines, but it's apparently extremely rare. It's like only like according to the actual books, it's only been done a few times, and only because like, okay, we have nobody to fight these Xenos and demons coming through. We need soldiers, and then people forget. I'm like, you guys know that there even in the books before they did the video that there were a few female Custodes. There are also the Sisters of Battle, the Sisters of Silence.
Yeah, like what were they called? The sororitas, the ones who use faith instead of like the augmentations.
Mm-hmm, exactly.
The Adeptus Sororitas.
Yep. The Salamanders are my go-to. I'm like, they will burn an entire planet to the ground, but they will also be extremely nice while they do it.
Yeah, I don't know too much about the Imperium. I know a lot more about the orcs.
I'm like, yeah, I think the funny thing with the thing is with out of all the legions, the two legions that basically you see them, you're like, yay, I actually might survive. Is either the Salamanders, who if you prove your worth to them and like your planet is no longer inhabitable, but you prove that you can pull your weight, they'll actually let you join their chapters. And let you live on their giant ships and stuff as long as you prove that you can pull your weight. And that, because, yeah, they'll save you because of their duty, but at the same time, like, they wouldn't just let you live on their ship without it. Though the one group, it's like if they show up and you're like, oh crap, it's either the Flesh Terrors and the Grey Knights. If the Grey Knights show up, you know something's definitely gone wrong. As for the Flesh Terrors, just hide. Because once they go into their blood haze, there are no friendlies.
There is no friendlies, only meat.
Yep. Though I'm like, out of all the enemies in Warhammer, the one it's like anytime they show up, I'm like, fuck you. The Necrons. I can deal with demons. I can deal with orcs. I can deal with the Tyranids. But the Necrons are just freaking annoying as hell.
Resurrecting space Egyptians.
And all of
What they're
this,
really called.
and the only reason they're fighting everyone and attacking people is because they're now jealous that we have flesh. And one of the most recent books that came out, like to the core reason why they're fighting against everybody and either destroying or capturing things is because they're jealous that they gave up their organic parts to be robots, and now they're jealous of it. They're like, huh. I miss my flesh, so I'm gonna take yours.
Give me your skin. It's my skin now. Give me your skin.
Yep.
So the Necrons are becoming flayers.
Yeah, well, that's what the whole thing with
terrifying.
the Necron flayers were. The ones that wear the people's skin. They're
Yeah.
the ones that have actually mentally broken and are no longer using logic. They're just like, give me your skin. Give me your skin.
Well, it's also a plague as well. It's like a mechanical virus.
Yep, it's a mechanical virus that started from their own logic matrix, whatever thing. The orcs just called them weird titty boys.
They would call them
That's
that.
That's the flesh titty boys there. And apparently the Eldar are now in a fractured between two groups now. One group that's actually working with the Imperium. Though the Imperium, very many of them are like, wait, what? Why are we helping them? Because they helped bring Gilliman back to life. Oh. But that goes against the Codex Astartes! It's like, bitch, I wrote the Codex Astartes, I can rewrite that shit! And the other group...
At them.
Yep, apparently there's actually was a Grey Knight that actually helped the Eldar. He apparently found a ship floating in the warp. That was one of their ships.
One of
saved a bunch of their saved a bunch of their sacred stuff. They popped in, thought he was what are you doing on our sacred ship? Like, are you here to cause like more pain to our heritage? She's like, nah. Here, take your ship books. Like, oh, how can we repay you? Open a portal and get me out of here.
I do not wish to see this place anymore. Get me out.
He's like, I have been here for relative. It's like, and the dude was actually apparently it was a Grey Knight, and he was actually surprisingly very, like, just tame and very polite to them. He's like, yeah, just open it. Like, there's no more demons left on this boat. Just open up and let me out. And by the way, you probably, after I leave, you probably want to leave too. Why? Yeah, because there's a big old thing about to explode. Oh, okay. Like the most watered down. Though I think it was the funniest one I read was back when they had a bunch of the space wolves were forced to go to a freaking gala ball with the high society, and and some idiot at the gala ball, some like higher society dude decided to say a couple things in front of the space wolves, and a bunch of a couple of the other chapters that were there are the ones that are like, we're not angels, you fucking idiot. We're soldiers. You, like, everything that you're saying that the Emperor would praise, the Emperor would puke. And they just kept pushing and pushing, and finally they all looked at each other, looked at the chapter master, and then apparently one of the Wolves Primarch walked in, and they started saying stuff, and he just gave him a nod and walked out and locked the doors.
Oh dear.
Couple days later, the Inquisition showed up, asking what happened. It was like, oh, we found out that they were actually starting a cult for Slanesh, so we killed them all. It wasn't true, but the Inquisition was like, oh, well, good job for you. Yeah, the Inquisition is like, it literally. Spanish Inquisition. That's literally all they are.
No one ever expects
oh god, my feed just popped up, and of course it's the frickin' no, little German boy, don't join the Black Templars. Oh my god. The Codex Estatis is a bunch of bullshit. Oh god.
And then on my end, I'm just remembering. Was it the chapter master of the Grey Knights, Kaldor Drago, being stuck in the warp and just terrorizing the place?
Yep.
The one man who the literal chaos god's fear.
Yep. It's like, oh dear god, oh dear gosh, it's it. Like, Nurgle just sees him and goes, nope, closes the portal.
Oh my god, and not again.
It's like, my god, and it's like, you're killing my lilies! It's like, those aren't lilies, those are plague! My plague lilies! Oh god. The guy that created the freaking whole little the YouTube series with the Emperor with the voice-to-speech thing was a genius.
The text-to-speech device, yeah. I'm sad that they haven't continued that. I understand why, but I'm sad.
Yeah. I wish they continued. It was the fact that they made the Custodies all like freaking JoJo characters.
Yeah.
And the fact that the art they use is actual canonical art from a specific chapter of them that literally don't wear armor except for their helmets.
Hmm.
That's real. What the fuck?
Howdy.
His arms were walking in on that.
He came in on the Warhammer discussion.
I see that.
It's been a wild trip.
So how you been, my friend?
Well, you guys saw the picture that I sent on Tuesday. That's basically how my week has been.
Ugh.
So you were recreating the Suez Canal?
Unfortunately.
Gee.
Like, what do they do? Just dock there without a permit, or did they crash into it?
No, they were at the marina across from us, docked there, and as they were trying... I'm sorry?
Broke its mooring?
No. As he was coming off the dock, he was using his bow thruster to get him off the dock, and during that time he lost power, so the current then took him, since it was low tide, into the bridge.
Why are a lot of boats suddenly losing power now? It's like, it's all these big ships.
It's not like a new thing. It's
You just hear more about it
pretty
recently.
yeah.
Yeah. It's like, what is happening? All this shoddy. What?
Yeah, that's what happens when you make things to break. Capitalism. Anyway.
Don't make it to last, make it to break.
So they have to buy more.
Well, you gotta break it to make it.
Sorry to hear that's how your week's been going. Hopefully it'll get fixed up and like next week will be better.
Hopefully.
But at the very least you have D&D. We all
Yeah.
have D&D. We're all here.
Woo!
Do you all even remember where we left off?
We were about to interact with Kessk.
Something like that, yes. Well, do we have any more small talk to make, or shall we get into it?
I wish to break skulls. Let's get into it.
Alrighty, well,
Spells with the spell throw?
Skulls for the skulls thrown!
let me give you all a quick recap then, as we delve back into Dundras. The last time, on the adventures in Dundras, Our intrepid band of heroes, Talos, the Dragonborn Paladin, Dain, the Dwarven Paladin, Milo, the Bardic Halfling Rogue, and Soren, the Druidic Gerbine, who was also a cleric. Sometimes. Had made their way to the city of Blackhawk's Haven. Having made their way there at the request of Varis to investigate strange happenings with an illness and a potential link to Mount Draxus, the party made their way there only to find that Varis had gone missing and hadn't been heard from for several days. As the party began to investigate the town and learn more about the happenings, and especially of this Blackshore fever, they met with an interesting individual with high esteem and regard known as Dr. K, though he preferred the party referred to him as Kessk. As the party began to do their investigation, they found the location where Varis had seemingly been abducted, as his workspace was disheveled in a way that was unusual for him, and they did locate some blood that was being covered up by a rug. As they reported their findings to the authority of town, the Vultures, they proceeded to make their way over to Kessk for some more information. And upon not receiving any, the Kessk had inquired if they could retrieve an object for him that could help with the purification of the town. And so the party went out to a temple on the outskirts of town, where they found this mysterious crystal and dislodged it from its holdings, but realized that it was connected to a water elemental, and they quickly fought and killed it. Though as they began to leave, they began to suspect that perhaps what they had done may not have been the smartest idea. For as they made their way back to town, they noticed that the water level around the moat was beginning to lower quite a bit. And, well, this was a little concerning, and they're like, oh, it's to be expected, it happens. They made their way back inside the walls, where they noticed that the Vultures were continuing their hunt for Varis. And as they asked if they had any updates, the Vultures told them that they did not, but they would continue their search in the last remaining areas until only the quarantine zone remained. After being told this, the party went to bed for the night, a thought in their minds that continuing to grow as they had done something bad with the water elemental. In the morning, they proceeded to arm up with a plan to find Kessk and Varis, as they proceeded to get their gear on. They thought that they would take the crystal to Kessk to finish up that part of their chores, but they were stopped as they began to head out the door by a downpour of rain. Undeterred, though, the party ventured forth through the rain, making their way to the Vulture's nest, where they spoke to the captain there and learned that after a night of searching, that they were keeping their eye out for any more clues, but they had hit a dead end. They could find no more progress on finding Varis. But with the thought that he might be in the quarantine zone, the captain told the party the stipulations and informed them that while the Vultures may not enter, they would inform the Owls and perhaps even allow the party to enter the quarantine zone as well, though if the party were to succumb to the Blackshore fever, they would be trapped in there until their likely demise. Now, as the party agreed to this, they asked where Kessk could be found, to which the captain had indicated that no one had really heard or seen the doctor in quite a few hours, and suggested they go to his house to see if he was there. He pointed in the direction, and the party made their way there, though upon arriving to Kessk's abode, they found it empty, but noticed some strange things within the windows, and so they decided to do some breaking and entering and investigate. Inside, they found a magically locked door, to which they quickly dispelled and made their way inside. There, they found Kessk's bedroom, where, save for the unusual smell, there were just the usual, room adornments and a small locked chest. Milo and Dain proceeded to investigate the rest of the abode as Soren and Talos worked on the chest, managing to unlock it, but as they opened it, they didn't realize that there was a magical trap within, and the two were hit with a powerful blast of necrotic energy. As Dain and Milo came back to see what the noise they heard was, the party found an assortment of items in the locked chest, including a journal. As the party began to read this journal, they made some horrifying discoveries about this Kessk, such as he was a follower of Myrkul, the god of death. Which the party was concerned that, being a doctor, it may not be the best god for a doctor to be worshipping. They also found that he came from some sort of land they had heard of called Argentum, which they didn't speak much on it, but it seemed to be a rather war-torn location. He also had some friends that were somewhere here in Dundras that were part of some sort of syndicate, and that someone high up in this town of Blackheart's Haven was one of their friends. As the party came to the realization that Kessk may have very well grabbed Varis himself for some nefarious purpose, the party promptly made their way out of town towards the temple, back to the tree temple, where they grabbed the crystal and were determined to try and return it and undo the damage they had done and keep it from Kessk. But as they placed the crystal within the temple, any and all attempts they made to get it to work again were met with failure, and they realized they needed something else in order to accomplish their goal. Unsure of what to do next, they realized that perhaps Varis was the only one that would be able to possibly clue them in on what they could do, as his unnatural insight into the arcane and otherwise would be invaluable. So, their course was set. They were determined as the party made their way to the quarantine zone. They were shocked by how dead and how empty the quarantine zone was. They could see several lights on in several buildings in all the different cobbled streets, but there was hardly any souls to be seen. Save for one, as they were walking, they found one of the owls, one of the caretakers of the quarantine zone, going about building to building, tending to some patients. The party quickly made their way to him and inquired some information, including of which if there was a crypt somewhere nearby, to which the owl proceeded to lead them over to the crypt area, informing them that it was unadvisable to investigate much further, though this would be where they currently have the bodies, as they are currently making a new crypt area in the northern part of the quarantine zone. They were in the northern part of the quarantine zone. They were indicating that there was a new one being worked on in the southern part, but wasn't quite complete just yet. And so with this knowledge, he left the party, indicating that he had more patients to tend to, as the party then proceeded to enter a few of the crypts and investigate, seeing if they could find Varis and Kessk. As they finished investigating one particular crypt, they heard a noise, and a light began to shine down the stairs, and as they began to hide, an individual walked down the steps with a mask and cloak on, who called them out and indicated that they were Dr. Nightshade, the Grandmaster of the Owls, and was investigating a disturbance they noticed over in the crypt area. As the party began to explain what they were doing and the horrifying news of what exactly had been going on with Dr. K, the Grandmaster, Dr. Nightshade, indicated that he would grab all of his owls and begin to hunt down this Kessk within the quarantine zone to try and see, as they had not received any information about any of the happenings just outside of the quarantine zone. Satisfied with this, the party continued their investigation until they eventually saw a small light within one of the crypts. And as they entered it and stepped down into the darkness, they saw a flickering light at the end of the crypt, where the shadow of a figure turned and saw them as they all heard, "Ah, hello, friends." And so as the party feels the chill of death and grave upon their backs, what will happen to our adventurers? We'll find out now as we return to Dundras.
Dun, dun, dun.
Does a 26 make it?
Like, immediately hide.
Yes.
So I say, what are you immediately doing?
I'm hiding. That's what I'm doing.
Fair.
Even before he goes into the room, he immediately hides. He doesn't like the situation.
Well, let's see if you surpass Kessk's perception.
Which sucks because he's a cleric, and probably wisdom's a high stat for him.
Not high enough. He's a little distracted.
Gotcha.
So if he had disadvantage, he would have definitely seen you.
Shit. Okay. Quick question. What's his passive perception?
Let me see here.
Oh, you're actually gonna answer me. Nice.
I'll say it's high.
Got it.
Very high.
Higher than mine?
Okay.
Question mark?
Let's see. Much higher than yours.
Oh god. Okay.
You don't have as much wisdom
Yeah.
as he does.
That is fair.
It's like, I am terrified.
As you all enter this crypt, it's very similar to the one you had seen prior. A stone surrounds you. What looks to be perhaps an old iron gate stands before you. 2 gateways and a barred fence, seemingly a secondary guard to block intruders from entering. It feels as if this crypt is a little older than the one that you were just in. There's a long hallway that leads up to what looks to be some place of import, where you do see a bit of a firelight behind the shadowy figure.
I think I found where Varis is.
Hello, Doctor.
My friends. How curious that you've come to seek me in the quarantine zone. I was just about to finish up here. You have the crystal I requested.
Well, we just kind of look at the others.
It begins to slowly walk towards you.
It's like try to think.
You trying to lockpick the door there?
Yes.
I will say that actually does fail.
Oh, fuck.
As you,
Damn it. Your cheek.
you're like, ah. One of you does have a thing for it, by the way, but as Kessk kind of looks at you all,
There's a bit of a problem.
oh, was the task
It appears
too much for you?
No, it's... Does the name Maldraxxus ring any bells to you?
It almost feel the fire behind him kind of grow dimmer as the air almost itself feels colder. Yes.
Oh.
Abomination.
Well, unfortunately, we fear that much of what's happening here is his doing. And that he may be using all of this in preparation for a plan of his.
You believe that this fever is the work of the Lich?
Yeah, that's a theory. It's a theory, but it does have a bit of logic to it. What would be better for a Lich than an undead horde that can spread a disease that can affect those that are his enemies, that normally would not be afraid or a bit of any disease?
There's some merit to your words there, but no. Kessk does not believe this to be the work of the Lich.
How so?
It is unlike him. Kessk has been doing what studies he can. This Lich, he likes to remain hidden. Kessk is unsure why. There are those that seek him out. And yet, for as much splashing as he does not come out in the open. No.
It could. Well, the plan could be his, and he could be using others, manipulating them to do his bidding without their knowledge, making them think that they are doing their own master's work, while in truth they are serving his purposes.
What know you about this entity? Kessk has inquired with many, but there are few who live and know utter the name Maldraxxus.
We have faced his minions before. Those that either claim to serve him or those that we know for certain due to their sigils they carry.
Takes a few more steps forward. And what is it that you seek with this Maldraxxus?
I am duty-bound to stop him.
Quite curious, as am I.
I am also duty-bound to protect all those who would use our harm in all his facets, both secretly and open.
Noble paladin, you are. How admirable.
I incline my head, politely, but I'm still, just kind of standing there.
You all remind Kessk of his friends. He hasn't seen them in a while. You should really go around to visiting them. But Kessk's work must continue.
Yes. Have you made any progress on possibly finding a cure for this Blackshore fever?
No progress there. Remains as deadly as ever. Though, it seems to have made some progression in some concentrated doses. It seems to expedite the effects. This is quite curious to guess.
Why would you wish for to concentrate it? I thought you were tasked with finding a way to stop it.
No, Kessk has been tasked to help treat the patients and help ease their suffering.
By curing them
Yes. Kessk
of the affliction.
Yes, to which Kessk has been quite successful. Big toothy
That's
grin
odd.
on his face.
That's quite odd, since there's been no reports of survivors of the affliction as of yet.
Of course not. As Kessk said, it is a very deadly and painful plague.
Then how can you say you've had successes
Well,
if none have survived?
you see, Kessk, he does not like to see suffering. He does not like to see those in pain. And Kessk has been blessed with the knowledge and the powers to bring a most swift and efficient means of curing afflictions.
And of preserving life?
In a way.
That does not sound like a doctor to me.
Hearing this, Soren's immediately gonna come out of hiding and start just trying to jam this door open. He does not like hearing this. You're a disgrace of a healer. How dare you use healing to kill? That's an abomination.
Kessk uses his healing powers to cure those that prove that they are the strongest. Those who are weak. Those. They suffer horribly. Kessk simply does what he can to ease their suffering.
Why can't you use it to help them? To keep them alive? You aren't doing enough.
Those that die are more. But all you're doing is making more fodder for the true enemy to use.
No. No, Kessk thinks not.
Really?
Kessk has a way.
Is that what you truly believe?
He has his ways of ensuring that evil Maldraxxus does not gain more bodies for his foul magics.
Even though he was able to turn a powerful paladin into a Death Knight, do you think your methods will be strong enough to stop someone that can do that?
Through the powers of Myrkul, Kessk can do many things.
Even against one who claims that they have power over Myrkul. According to what we have learned, this Maldraxxus claims he is the new god of death.
Yeah, a profaner. Kessk is very close indeed to finding his weakness. Do a quick perception check there, Talos.
Sure.
Can I do an insight on
Yeah.
what he means by that?
Yes.
Perception. 14?
Good lord, Soren.
Yeah, Soren has a +9 to insight.
So you get a fantastic insight on that, but when it comes to trusting this guy, you're just like, oh yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I rolled a nat 1, so his whole entire world was just crumbling down around him when he went into his home and found the journal.
Yeah, you see it, Talos, and you definitely feel this insight. So Talos, as he says that, like, even though it's dark and he has the shadow around him, you actually see like a little bit of whiteness in his eye, as you realize that he has almost black pupils. He looked to the side, like as if he was almost looking behind him when his eye flicked backwards in a way as he said that. Your insight there, Soren, like, you read this guy, like, he does not seem to lie. He does not try to deceive. Like, he very much believes that he has found a potential solution to this problem.
What's your solution to dealing with this lich?
This Maldraxxus. He has a form, yes, but this form is but a shell. Kessk has done him some inquiring. The reason this Maldraxxus cannot enjoy the sweet embrace of Myrkul is because his soul is tied to another. Destroy his shell, the soul returns, and then it reforms to roam again. Kessk cannot simply go and destroy him. No. It is much more complicated than that.
So your intention is to spread more of this. I just kind of spread like my hand out, and in hopes that it might affect him.
Oh no, this Blackshore fever is something that Kessk does not control. It is something that another has concocted. Though Kessk does admit, if it were a little more quicker about its business, Kessk wouldn't be opposed to it plaguing the land. It would accomplish Myrkul's will all the quicker.
As I stated before, you're being deceived. Clearly, Maldraxxus has concocted this plague to you, and using you is part of his greater scheme. He's been using everyone in this whole kingdom, from pirates, assassins, political people. What makes you think he wouldn't easily have want to manipulate you into believing that you're doing what your master's bidding?
Because...
when in truth you're secretly serving him without your even knowing.
Do me a quick persuasion check there.
I'm gonna use my 5 points my inspiration on this, by the way, because I haven't used any of my inspiration points. I have a total of 5
Plus
right now.
5.
Dude, clear that
Yep.
right now and not just roll it first and then go from there.
Yeah, just roll first and, like,
Okay,
just in case. 'Cause...
persuasion.
Yes.
Fair enough.
So if you do that with your inspiration, that would be the 11, because that'd be with advantage, plus 5, so that'd be 16?
Yeah.
Whew. Man, a natural 1 on that.
Yeah. Oh gosh, I just realized that.
That is because if he knows about Kessk, then he knows he needs to be afraid.
Unless he doesn't fear you at all, and sees you as an asset. I'm gonna kind of make a look at, trying to, like, a slight look to the others to see if they could, like, back me up on this, guys.
Milo's gonna nudge. Oh, Soren's gonna nudge Milo and try to get him his attention to look at the lock for him.
Milo notices Soren nudging him, like, what? I'm reading my book. What do you want?
Soren shows him 2 broken lockpicks he used. and looks very dejected.
I'm just gonna pat him on the head.
You see, what better way to finish him off than to bind his soul to another vessel? By binding his soul to this vessel and then eliminating that. That is the best way to kill two birds with one stone.
How would you even gain his soul when you have no idea where he is?
Kessk was working on that. He just needed to prepare the vessel.
I'm gonna look to the others and kind of give them a look of like now, like a.
Do you see me?
He does not.
Do I unpick the lock here? Or do I pick the lock, I should say?
You do.
You know, Dr. Kessk, one thing that's been scratching at the back of my mind since we started this conversation. Who is this other vessel that you're trying to prepare?
Oh, it is a wonderful vessel. It was a thorn in Kessk's side for a little bit as he was asking lots of questions, but when Kessk went to remove this thorn, Kessk came to realize just how important he was. More so, how Kessk absolutely cannot allow him to die. At least not yet.
And what kind of questions was he asking?
Oh, he was inquiring about how to further cure this Blackshore fever. Just it matters not.
I'm gonna give Dain a look of like, shall we?
He was distracting Kessk, keeping him from his true goal.
We wouldn't happen to know this individual, would we?
Let's see, what kind of roll can you make on that? Give me a persuasion or deception check of your choice there, Dain.
Really?
Soren's gonna wild shape into a cave bear.
In white?
Yeah, Soren's gonna wild shape into a cave bear.
Okay, but that's still like the size of a freaking tree. That would be funny as hell. Thinks he's all fierce, but it's like teddy bear size.
As he sees you all starting to kind of enter, past the open gate, he goes, "Why, yes, you would."
Hey. And who would this individual be? I'm hoping it's not one of our friends.
As
Or
if
else,
it is.
We'd
You may
have
have-
something to say against that, unfortunately. We don't like people hurting our friends.
Especially those that we owe debts to.
Kessk can understand. Kessk would be upset with those that would harm his friends too. But you must understand, he is of great importance. You cannot allow him to die.
Neither do we.
Hey, Tim.
But this place is not
Might
quite.
Milo roll a insight to see if he's talking about Varis?
Might.
Quick correction, I'm turning into a black bear. I am not strong enough to do a cave bear yet.
Oh,
Yeah.
I like a cute little black bear.
God damn it, he's a medium beast.
Kessk has got a 0 in deception, so yeah. As he's talking about this, his eyes continue to flick backwards. You are definitely able to tell that, like, you're almost completely certain he is referring to Varis.
Alright, and with that, Milo is going to then use his Tentacle Blade's ability, teleport behind him, and then try to intimidate him into getting him to tell where Varis is.
And how do you do that?
Can Soren assist the intimidation?
Okay, that's all. Everyone else pause. We got Milo on deck right now.
Yeah.
Alright.
As Milo teleports behind Kessk here, he's going to take the defender and put it like right up against his neck, since I'm assuming, well, actually I take that back, since I know he didn't see me come over here. Where is Varis? Either you tell us now, or you will get to meet your god sooner than you would hope.
Let me see. Alrighty. He gets advantage on this.
Oh no.
Yep. As you do that, you actually feel weight on your blade as he leans into it. Oh, please. Nothing would please Kessk more than to meet Myrkul after all these years at the hands of some worthy opponents.
Even if he might be displeased that you're serving his enemy.
You hear a crack as he turns his head to you, Milo, and he goes, Kessk would love to see you try. As I need you to give me a wisdom saving throw as he is attempting to intimidate you now.
21.
21.
That's funny, I should say.
By the way, did I mention that
You
was with,
fear nothing.
Did I mention that was with disadvantage?
You did not.
Sorry, you were close enough to him that you were within his deathly aura, concealing a sense of unease and vulnerability. Enemies within certain radius of the cleric may experience disadvantage on saving throws against necrotic or fear-based effects.
Oh wait,
Ooh.
it's fear?
Fear-based, yes.
As in frightened.
Yes.
And I have advantage against saving throws against being frightened.
Oh!
Straight check,
Oh!
20, so you are also, like,
Yeah!
you both
You
are-
fear nothing!
How about them apples?
It's like, I skinned a man alive. You think that and nothing, I fear any. Badass
It
Milo.
throws up Uno reverse. Milo throws up another Uno reverse.
That's Kessk goes. You just look into the black abyss of his eyes as he is like has a deathly white like spiky tooth smile. He goes, "Oh, Kessk likes you." Give me a quick perception as let's see if you hear this. Oh, you
16.
do. You hear a click at his heels as he goes, "The one
Oh, I know what he's
that
doing.
you seek is behind you. Kessk has been taking best care of him to ensure that he survives. But, of course, not so much that he won't be easy to put down."
After finding this out, can Milo make a attack against Kessk?
You can try.
15? I doubt that hits.
It does not.
Didn't think so.
As you try to quickly slash at him, you hear a ching across his chest. And so, you all wish to meet Myrkul. Very well. As I need you all to roll initiative.
just slowly inching closer as a black bear. Wait, that's the wrong initiative. What's the initiative?
Ooh, nat
Black bear.
20 from Talos.
Talos is ready.
Initiative.
His hand on his blade hilt and ready to go.
Let's see.
Tell me, Talos, are you wanting to choose your spot in the initiative, or are you wanting to, like, go first?
I'm gonna go first since the other person that I think that would be go after would be
Soren.
Soren. Yeah, I have a thing to activate that might be able to help out with both Milo and with them being so close.
Let me adjust your initiative there. Boop.
When I'm in wild shape, do I do the initiative of the animal, or do I
Yes,
do?
bear.
Okay, so it has to be a dirty 20 then. A dirty 20. That's not the right way of saying it. It's just a base 20, and that's a 14. So the 22 is wrong.
Let's see, you said you're what, a black bear?
Yeah, I'm a black bear.
Black bear. Boop. Ba. Yeah, see,
Oh,
does that
nice.
work?
Yes, thank you.
You should be able to use that as I'll go ahead and boop you into the ethereal plane. As there you go, you got your little black bear.
Nice.
Go for the
See,
eyes.
black bear with really big whiskers,
Go for the
really
eyes.
round
Boo.
eyes,
Go for the
round eyes,
eyes.
and round ears.
So go ahead and can you roll the initiative for the bear then?
Yes. It's not loading. That one loaded. Why is that one not loading? Strange.
Indeed, it is strange.
Strange.
Yeah, it's not letting me bring up the stats for the black bear.
No, that's not what I want. That's I totally shared it with you.
You might have shared it with me, since I have a black bear now just sitting in my character sheet.
He shared it with all of us.
Yeah.
Here, let me try
Yeah, I'm looking at it like.
edit. Oh, here we go. By Soren. There you go. Alright, it should be in your journal now. Try looking in your journal now, Soren.
Yeah, it just pulls up black bear in white text, and then there's nothing at the bottom. Edit, maybe? No?
Should be controlled by you or something. If anything, maybe try double-clicking on it and maybe opening the character thing.
Open character. God damn it. Yeah, it's just showing me black bear, and then there's nothing else. Yeah, I can pull up the token. That's about it. I'll just pull it up on D&D Beyond.
D&D Beyond is D&D.
And it's based off my dex, right?
Yeah, it should be
Initiative.
based off the bear's dexterity.
Gotcha.
Which I would hope
Which-
would be quite dexterous.
It's a bear.
Yeah, when I rolled just the base 20, the 14, that would go for it.
So then 14, alright. And then let me just add that to the initiative. At turn, and 14, boop, boop, boop. Okay. So as Kessk just kind of looks around and cackles a little bit. Very well. Kessk. Will either help you all see Myrkul, or you will help bring Kessk to Myrkul. Either way, this will be glorious! Now, what do you do first, Talos?
I'm going to use my 4th level spell slot and cast Guardian of Faith right next to Kessk.
Ooh. Let's see, that's a Spectral Guardian, hovers the duration, and let's see, to a space within 10 feet. So it's a 10-foot radius. Alright, let me drop a token here. What do I have for this? So do I have a rather heroic looking... Yeah, I could do that one, maybe. What am I looking for paladins? Do I have a nice... Ooh, yeah, that's a cool looking one. Let's do that. Where are you putting it?
Right next to Kessk. It's within 30 feet of me,
Right
so...
here.
Yep. Like, just brilliant light figure up made of holy light.
Bomb. And let's see, he needs to make a... what is it?
Dexterity saving throw.
Doesn't
Or
have
he
the
takes a
best.
full...
Well, it'll take half damage. My boy!
So he only takes 10 for now. So he takes 10 now.
As you flex your hand out and bomb! A holy paladin of Bahamut just kind of descends into this area and swings his weapon at Kessk, who kind of blocks it with a shield that comes out of his cloak, but still manages to strike him.
And then I'm going to move to here.
And so the Guardian now has 50 out of 60.
And Milo should be within my in my sphere of influence for my auras.
If he's within 10 feet, then yes. Alright, is that your turn?
Let's see. I cast a spell, so I can't attack like I normally would. Let's see. That's what I got. No, that would be an action. Damn. Yeah, it would be an action to command my rope to do something, would it?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's gonna have to be my turn because I can't attack, but I can move. But
All right. In the turn, it is now Kesk's turn, as he just. Oh, it's been so long since Kessk has had such fun. As you watch as he begins to float into the air.
Is he floating within 5 feet of me, or...?
Yeah, he's still within 5 feet of you as he's
Okay.
You see as he's starting to float off the ground. As you hear what almost sounds like the tiniest sounds of wings at his feet. Oh boy, oh boy.
What's got heavy boots on or something?
little Hermes boots. Wait, does he have to do dexterity throw each turn he's in the or is it on or only after he enters and exits? So it's not very clear.
The Guardian occupies the space as a distinct forth-leaning sword and shield lays on a symbol of your deity. Any creature hostile to you that moves to a space within 10 feet for the first time on a turn must succeed a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. So if he moves from that where he is now, as long as he's within that zone, he has to do a dex.
Yes,
Okay.
that is correct.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't even need that. Yeah. By the way, because he's a lizard folk, he has advantage on being frightened or charmed. So that's neat. Also, yeah, I'll save that news for later.
Oh god.
Nah.
Oh, so many options, so many.
It's like we tried diplomacy. Now it's aggressive negotiations.
Let's see. We'll save that one for later. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that one right now. As let's see how many. Let's see. So we can do it by 1d8 for each one. So that would be 1, 2. Okay. Whoop, and let me see. That was radius of what is it? Radius of 15 feet. Yes, 15 feet. All right. Let me go ahead and get that down for him. Oh yes, nice color there. Get to see. Boop. Let's see. Do you all see that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not happy about it, but yeah.
Could you all roll, every one of you that's in that radius, I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Well, fuck me.
Black Bear ain't too wisdom-y. Wisdom saving throw?
Yep.
That's plus your proficiency, right?
If you have a proficiency in it.
Yeah, he doesn't. Bear has advantage on wisdom perception checks. Would that help me?
Don't think so.
Don't think so.
Of course, I'm not wearing my my other cloak, so
Yeah. Just go ahead.
if I
and
wore
roll
my
this
other
wisdom.
cloak, if I wore my other
Yeah.
cloak, I would. If I wore my other cloak, I would have actually had
good
advantage. But
A good roll, but unfortunately, that's still a fail.
Fuck.
I'm guessing I failed. Yeah, we all failed.
Yep, all of you will be taking 22 points of necrotic damage as suddenly
Ow.
figures in black robes suddenly start to come out of this black necrotic putrid area as you all take 22 points of necrotic damage as they slash at you.
Well, Soren's wild shape now.
Yep. Oop.
And,
Ow.
Yeah. So, okay. Back to
Oop.
Soren.
As you all recognize something that he has, that Soren has done quite a bit.
As well as Dain.
Yes.
Why is this black bear thing up? It's not what I'm.
Oop.
One sec, I gotta reload my page.
Not a problem.
It's
Not a
like-
problem. As Kessk will proceed to kind of float away. 5, 10. As he floats.
Because I was already kind of quote hurt from before since I didn't fully get
Yep.
healed up.
He's moving out of your range without disengaging. Milo? Milo?
Yeah, alright.
I mean, you don't have to do anything if you don't want to.
Well, it doesn't matter anyway.
Oh. You swing
And
as...
since he's
You watch as he's literally
Yeah.
walking on air, as like you see him almost like stepping on like what looks like solid ground as he continues to float up 10 feet, 15 feet in the air as he floats past 10.
since he's moving out of that zone, doesn't that activate my
Yep.
Guardian?
Roll
He's-
a dexterity saving throw, was it?
Yep, dex save.
Oh, and what's your spell save DC?
He has to beat a 15.
Good God, Kessk, you have a 2! How did you get 20?
What
take
the
another-
hell?
He'll take another 10 damage, but... I swear, like... He is not a dexterous boy!
Oh, and this aura's moving with him, and the aura's moving with him too.
That's because this is a Spirit Guardians.
Oh gosh.
I did say that Dain and I have been using it a lot.
25 as he moves towards you, Dain. So I'll need you now to roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw.
Let's not do that.
Since you're a new target from the initial, I'll re-roll the damage for this.
Does a 22 work?
It does. You just make it. You take half of this, which is going to be 10 necrotic damage.
If I remember, was that... sorry, I gotta look something up. That would be... I'm gonna use my Shieldmaster Evasion and take no damage.
Very good. As these black figures begin to pop up all around you, you instinctively just ping, 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 as you block their attacks.
I can finally use it. I've been waiting to use that for like 15 sessions.
How high up in the air is he now?
He's about 15 feet up.
Okay, just wondering.
As his cloak is kind of floating all around him. And he'll go ahead and point back to you, Talos, and go, "Don't worry. I haven't forgotten about you." Bloop. Whoop, that's a little too big.
Jesus Christ.
There we
I
go.
don't see anything.
Bloop. Is that not
One
working?
sec, I got...
I see
let me
it.
reload my page again.
Let me see. He's got...
Oh, something's going on where it's doing that weird thing where it's like, oh no, I'm gonna zoom in only part of the page. One
Have you
sec.
tried zooming out?
Well, that's the thing. I try zooming out, and it zooms out the names, but not the actual page. I'm gonna fully relaunch.
Yeah,
Roll
so for
20.
some reason the map for me is absolutely enormous.
Yeah.
There we go. At least
There.
for my
Nope. That's
wildfire,
not.
It's working.
Nope. Nope. It's doing that thing again like last time.
No. No. Tell it to
Yep.
stop. Okay.
See it.
Down, and people like to keep that up. So many good spell slots. Gotta save that for later.
Yeah, it's only it's being weird. It's like, oh, our characters, it's like wanting to move all of them at once, but not the map.
Yeah, same.
That's very odd. Well, while you all are getting that worked out, I'm gonna get the stuff up for these. Yes, it will be that, and it is... There you are. Boop.
I'm gonna try signing in and signing out.
Oh, that's not what I wanted. Oh, for every Jew. Oh,
Nope.
boy. additional 2d8. Oh, okay. Oh, that's what that is. Okay. Unhide. So, as he kind of flexes his finger, an almost necrotic-looking scythe appears next to you, Talos, and swings at you for a 25 to hit.
One sec. Damn it, if it meets, it beats.
Oh, no. Well, cast it at that level. Okay, that's not terrible. You take 14 points of force damage as it slashes into you.
Ugh. That... Still not. Give me just a sec so I can add this damage in. And I'm still trying to get roll 20 to work properly for me.
As he continues to float up in the air, he goes... May you all come and join the embrace of Myrkul. Come. Let Kessk end your suffering. As
Prepared.
it is,
Darling.
it is now your turn, Soren.
Alright. Soren, do I need to do another wisdom saving throw?
Let's see. An affected creature's speed is halved in the area. When the creature enters the area for the first time on a turn, or starts its turn there, it must make a wisdom saving throw. So, yes, you must make another wisdom saving throw, as you have indeed started your turn there. Ah, not quite there.
Ah, damn it. Alright. How much damage do I take?
That would be 35 necrotic. As the little robed reapers continue to slash at you and as Kessk continues to float up in the air, Kate billowing in the wind. What do you do?
Soren's gonna walk out of it.
Alright. Continue to
And-
stand in the bathed light of the Spear Guardian as he stands there, firm and diligent, just looking over at Kessk, ready to strike if he comes in range again.
I wish the Spirit Guardian could actually be commanded to move around. That would be so badass.
Oh, it would.
Soren is going to...
Easily.
Where is it? Soren's gonna cast Mass Healing Word at
Ooh.
5th level. Healing Word. That is... $3d4 plus 4. 15.
Everyone heals 15 hit points.
Give me a sec. I'm trying to see if I can get this fixed.
Ah, thank you, Soren.
Heal.
You didn't get my joke there, did you?
I got it. It's in the area.
He doesn't help, but Soren did consider him a friend at one point.
Yes, he did. Because he missed an insight check on this motherfucker. Even though he has a +9 on insight.
Alright, give me just a second.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, this is better than what I had a second ago. Alright, and for my bonus action, I am going to 24.
Doing a stealth in on Kessk.
Yes. And I probably move a little bit more.
He does not see you.
Okay, I moved about 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Alright. That's my turn.
Alright, that's Milo. It is now your turn.
Yay. It's like, god damn it, does a 15 hit?
No, it does not. Those rolls are
Alright, well,
killer to you tonight.
yes, they are. Anyways, even though that doesn't hit, he's going to need to make a dexterity saving throw since Milo will be using 3 charges of Hail Thorns.
Ooh. Alright. Boop. Ah, he failed!
Nice!
So
So takes 38,
that's
50 points of damage?
Yeah, that'd be 50 points. As he just explodes next to him.
As Milo will then also sell.
And he would need a nat 20, but let's see if he's got this. Yes, he does. Let's see. Gain proficiency. Okay, just proficiency, nothing more. So for 50, he would need to roll a 25 to keep his concentration on this. And he rolled a 13. So he loses his Spirit Guardians.
Woo!
Ew. Yeah. Ow. That hurt. Alright.
Alright, I'm trying to see if I can pull it up on my other
And that would be my turn.
platform.
And at the end of your turn, as he doesn't see either you or Soren, he'll point a finger over at you, Talos, and goes, "Now we can't have you suffering anymore." As does a...
Nope, it's still doing that stupid thing.
Oof. I don't imagine an 18 touches you.
No, it does not.
You see
Yep,
a ghostly hand come out the ground and reach at you, but it can't get past your aura.
Yeah, this is getting on my nerves a lot since I can't really see where.
I was most curious.
Yeah, it's like I can if I zoom in, it makes the map huge and it moves all of the character names and icons.
Yeah, same.
Okay, so let's me see here. Okay, so let me move your tokens a little bit to see, like, do you all, like, see that?
You can see the tokens moving, or at least the names moving.
I see the names moving, but the tokens, it's like, okay, you want to zoom in the map? Oh, nope, you can't do that. It makes the map gigantic, and it moves. It either makes the names tinier or moves them around.
That is very odd, and I'm afraid I don't quite know.
And I'm doing this on a tablet, so I was like, I can't put it in that. So let me see. Let me see if I can download Firefox.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure how that would be able to be fixed. Oh, and it's going to be your turn up next here, Dain.
Alright. I have no idea how far I'm away, so I'm going to move. Am I next to Kessk?
You took 5 feet towards Kessk. He is currently 10 feet ahead of you, but also 15 feet up.
Alright. In that case, because he's 15 feet above me, and I definitely can't hit him with my axe, I'm gonna cast. Where is it? I had it just there. Where did it go? So, finding my stuff.
No, you're good.
I'm gonna cast Spirit Guardians at 3rd level.
Ooh. Be 15 feet for you. Whom. And he'll need to make a wisdom saving throw, was it?
Yeah, 15.
Nope, it's doing the same thing on Firefox.
Ooh, he got a 16.
Damn.
So he'll take half damage. Six.
Yeah, and the only thing on there's the character sheet, and the only Roll20 app is the character sheet one, nothing else.
Good question, Tim.
Mm-hmm.
How high up is Kessk?
15 feet.
Interesting. Okay.
It's only about 20 feet of clearance, so.
What is going
Good to know.
on
Good to know.
here?
And anything else you're doing there, Dain? You use your action for Spirit Guardians.
I'm gonna end my turn.
Alrighty, at the end of your turn, Kessk is going to look down at you and go, "That's a little annoying." As he's going to throw down a mote of flame at you for a... I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Really? 1 moment.
As he uses his legendary action to cast Sacred Flame at you.
Lovely. Dexterity, you said?
Mm-hmm. And you fail. I'll be having you take 26 points of necrotic damage as this black flame lands on you, and I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw to make your concentration check on Spirit Guardians.
26, you said?
Yep, 26 points of damage, and you need to make a DC of 13 for your Constitution saving throw.
Oh, hang on, that was... let's not do that.
A little too much there.
Yeah. Well, it was like, oh yeah, we're going to take away 200 health instead.
That's close enough, right?
And then a Constitution, you said?
Mm-hmm. Constitution saving throw. Oh no.
Oh no!
It was
Bye bye
13.
dwarves.
It was 13.
Who's Kaz?
I hear a cat.
I've been hearing it in the background for a while now.
I know. I just wasn't pointing it out until the cat sounded like it was really angry.
There was a wild tobacco on my end.
Alright. And then, as we get back
Yes,
to the top of the
kind
turn
of
order,
human.
it is your turn, Talos.
Now, first, one sec. Now, not as an action, but as my bonus action, I'm gonna quickly chug one of my potions of superior.
Alright.
No, I don't want to do that. D8 plus 1d8 plus 8. That sucked.
Oh.
So
You
the
got that
9.
back.
And I'm going to activate my cloak and fly up at Kessk and take a strike at him with my Sunblade.
You're using your, what was it called, the winged cloak, or?
Wings of Fly.
Alright, let me just double check that. Wings of Flying. So, while wearing this cloak, you can use your action to speak its command word. This turns the cloak into a pair of bat wings or bird wings on your back for 1 hour until you repeat the command word as an action. The wings give you a flying speed of 60 feet. When they disappear, you can't use them for 1d12 hours. So you use your action. So you've used your bonus action. So you can use your action to activate your wings.
Damn.
So, are you wanting to activate your wings? Flying paladin.
Might as well.
Alright. You speak your command word and your cloak flaps out like Batman.
It's my activation words, the draconic words for fly. Like flare out.
Alright, as you now have the ability to fly.
I'm seeing if I have anything else I can do. Gonna have to be it because I can't do anything. Damn it! I read the wings wrong.
Were you wanting to move anywhere?
I'm gonna go fly up to how high is the ceiling?
It's 20 feet high total.
I'm gonna fly up at least to the height of where Kessk is.
Alright.
But I'm not gonna move toward him yet. I'm gonna be like up in the air.
Alright, so you move 15 feet up.
That's gonna be my turn.
Alright. And at the end of your turn, Kessk looks at you and goes, "That's neat. Not nearly as efficient as mine." As he kind of looks down at his winged boots.
To each his own.
Because while you have to use an action for that, let me double check.
He don't. That's not fair.
Yeah, I believe it just uses a bonus action.
That's not fair.
Yeah, if flying speed equal to your walking speed, you can use the boots to fly for up to 4 hours. Huh, you have flying. Oh, I guess it doesn't click, it just activates. Neat. Yeah. It doesn't last as long though, but yes. So, as he looks at you, he is going to also throw a mote of fire at you. So give me a dexterity saving throw. Talos. Oh, you don't quite make it. You take 15 points of necrotic damage as a mote of black-green fire strikes at you.
Damn it! I just fixed that.
And as he gets to his turn, he's going to float over 5, 10, 15, 20 towards the door.
Okay, I can at least see somewhat of what's going on now. I was able to pull it up on my phone.
Very nice, very nice. And as he floats back here, what shall he do? What shall he do? I mean, let's see, what are we looking at here? Oh, 20-foot radius sphere. I mean, he can't not do that. It's a classic.
I am not comfortable with this situation we are in right now.
Well, that suit in bed.
Doop.
Oh God.
Let me double check, make sure that that is 20 feet.
That
radius.
looks terrifying since it's moving on my phone.
Let me just double check.
The,
Make sure
the
that...
swirling vortex of terror.
Oh, this needs to be bigger. Bigger.
Bigger.
Perfect.
Oh.
That's not a good thing for you, Talos. It's not good for
Talos is looking at
all of you. As
Talos is looking at this like, oh, crap.
Kessk looks down at you, Dain, and all of you goes, I think that you all could use a little fresh air. As this putrid yellow and green just fog just erupts from Kessk's mouth. As he will do it. As he casts this at 8th level.
Oh, come now.
As only 8th level spell slot. As it looks like you just get caught in it, Talos, and Dain, you're buried in this cloud of smoke. Man, 20-foot radius, that's massive. But yeah, I need to, let's see, when you enter this spell area for the first time on a turn or start your turn there, you must make a Constitution saving throw. So give me a Constitution saving throw, Dain and Talos.
1 sec, I'm not sure if it will... No, that didn't come up. 1 sec, let me pull.
Ooh, you both do not make it.
Shit. How much damage did I take?
Let me see here.
If I drop down to 0, that's gonna suck balls.
Why didn't it roll? Stop giving me the information. Give it. Oh, it's not wanting to roll the damage. Grr. Okay, hang on. Okay, so it'll be 5. Okay, so it'll be 1, 2, 3 additional. Okay. So for 3 additional, that will be...
Okay. By the way, I rolled that healing potion wrong.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, look at it. Rolled only 1 d8. It was supposed to be 8 d8s.
Is it supposed to be D8 or D4s or D6s for healing potions?
It's 1 sec. I'm pulling it up right now. Superior healing potion. Oh, 8d4s plus 8. So let me double check and see, what did I roll?
You rolled an 8.
Yep. Let me just do that again, and then I can substitute all the damage that I took after that, so...
Ooh. Well, that would be nice for you, Talos.
It's a d4 plus 8. And so that would have been 28 minus
So
the
minus 8, so that would be 20. So go ahead and give yourself an additional 20 hit points. Before you lose.
So is that
Dain
plus
and Talos,
20.
you both lose 49 hit points to poison damage.
So I would have been at 130, and now I'm losing 40 hit points. Lovely.
Yes.
So, what? 26 points then?
Do you have resistance to poison damage?
I have multiple resistance to poison damage.
Then yes, you would take half of that.
Yeah, he's a dwarf.
Dwarf, not the dwarven kind. I think so now.
It still doesn't feel good as he belches out this putrid smoke and it just bellows upon you and Talos. After a moment, Talos, it starts to sink past you, but like it seems to be going down low to the ground. But this just absolute just gaseous form just envelops Dain, and like even if you try to hold your breath, you feel your like lungs like seizing, and like you feel like your skin starting to boil from just this putrid air.
Oh, you said 49 damage or 40 damage?
49.
Oh boy, one sec. 130.
Kessk here
Matt.
spitting out some hard hitting spells.
I am not in a happy place right now.
And because of the fog, it is a heavily obscured fog too, so none of you can see Dain.
And this is a spell, right?
Yep.
Okay.
And I would assume that no one can see past it.
That would be correct. It kind of envelops. Like, I wasn't quite sure how big it was. It was like a 20-foot radius. Let's see what that is. And when I actually got it to it, I was like, oh. Those who are part of once campaign that was never streamed recognize this particular spell.
Yes. Yes, we do.
That sketch just. There we go. Congratulations, Talos. You were proficient in common.
What did I hit? Apparently it's hitting things that I didn't even touch. Something's definitely up with Roll20 here.
At the end of Kesk's turn.
Not quite. He's going to use his bonus action to command his spiritual weapon. Let me see how far can that move? Oh, up to 20 feet. Sweet. So he's going to command his spiritual weapon to fly up to level with you, Talos, and it's going to swing at you.
Of course it is. What do I gotta roll?
You just have to hope it doesn't hit you. It's a spiritual weapon. It's swinging at you. Does a 24 hit?
No, it does not, thank God.
Ooh, as it slashes at you, you manage to...
Not this time!
While you're coughing and hacking, you just... Ugh.
So Kessk has legendary actions. That's
Yes.
it. I assume that's why he's able to use 2 concentration spells, or use a spell and a concentration spell at the same time.
He only has 1 concentration spell up right now.
Okay.
As the spell that's there, the big one, is not a concentration spell.
Cloud Kill is a concentration. Spiritual Weapon is not.
Yeah, oh, I had that reversed.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
it's like, sorry, I had that reversed. I'm like, wait a minute, no.
That's why all clerics use Spiritual Weapon and Spirit Guardians. Anyway, yes, now it's the end of his turn. Torrid, it is now your turn. You see Talos at the edge of this absolute death cloud of yellow-green putrid smoke, and Dain has disappeared in it, and you can tell that this thing is about to migrate forward, towards the tomb where Varis is at, or at least you assume he's at.
Alright. Well, there's no guarantee this is gonna work, but I'm gonna cast Dispel Magic on it.
Ooh!
I had another plan, but I can't really use it
Plan
now.
Like, the plan is changing.
Yes, it is.
Alright, so as you cast Dispel Magic, let me double check.
That is at level 4. What type of roll do I need to do for that since it's level 4?
Let me double check.
Or
This
is
thing
it guaranteed to fail?
Well, this thing is double the spell level.
Yeah.
I think there's usually a roll you have to make. Disguise, Dispel Magic. Any spell 3rd level or lower than the target ends. For each spell slot a spell of 4th level or higher on the target, make an ability check using your spellcasting ability. The DC equals 10 plus the spell's level. On a successful check, the spell ends. So you need to make a spellcasting check. Make an ability check using your spellcasting ability. So what is your got wisdom for your spellcasting?
Yes.
So a DC 20. So it's a DC 18. You need to roll a D20 plus your wisdom modifier. 10 plus yes. So
Okay.
a D20 plus wisdom.
Is it? Yeah, modifier. Okay. 19.
You succeed.
Nice.
Vanish.
Okay. And for my bonus action, I am going to stealth again.
And how does this look as like this cloud of gas is coming towards you, and like what does Soren do?
Is there any dirt on the ground?
Oh, there's plenty. You're a crypt, dude.
All right. He picks up a bunch of dirt and just chucks it at the whirlpool, and as the dirt starts mixing in with it, the whirlpool just disappears.
Yeah. As it just, you watch as the dirt hits the ground.
And before the fog disappears, it becomes clear and looks like it's a bunch of constellations.
As Kessk goes. That's never happened before.
As Soren flicks them off.
As his eyes go over to you.
As Soren flicks them off and says, "Dorlane's the only god dead that's worth a damn." As he goes into a stealth.
Holy crap.
Vanish. It's like poof. Like ninja vanish.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
When I see you again, I will make you read those words.
Doesn't even know what who Dorlane is.
Religion
Because
check.
Dorlane's a very obscure god.
That would be a no. Alright, and at the end of your turn, he's going to look down at you, Dain, and go, take that. As he's using a legendary action to cast, once again, Sacred Flame at you. Dexterity saving throw, Dain.
He does not like me. What did I do to him?
Like I didn't like.
You're the closest one to him.
Yeah.
Yes, essentially what it is.
Oh, I know.
Like what did I do?
So
You're in my personal space. That's what you did.
Which saving throw did you say again, Tim?
Dexterity.
Dexterity.
Your favorite. You take 18 points of necrotic damage as this flame just pelts you on the back again.
Ow.
At least it wasn't the beard this time.
And with that, it is now Milo's turn.
Very well. Let me see. Okay, cool.
Mind you, he is 15 feet in the air.
Does 20 hit?
It does not.
What? Fine.
He's going to do another dexterity.
Now, because
He failed.
okay, since he failed, would this count as sneak attack as well, or trigger sneak attack, I should say?
Let me check his thing. You can't be surprised while you are conscious. Does that sound familiar?
Surprise would be surprise round.
Indeed. Other creatures don't gain advantage on attack rolls against you as a result of being unseen by you.
Ah, shit. Okay, fair enough.
Does that feat sound familiar?
Yeah.
So I'm afraid not.
Okay.
Womp womp. Oh
Oh,
well.
an attack of 20 doesn't hit him.
I think
Attack of 20 doesn't hit you or Dain either.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah, it's 4 of us against him.
And He's been adventuring for a while. He may have some real good armor. Anyway, so he took, let's see, that's 24, so 32 points of damage.
That would be correct.
Oof. As his cloak kind of gets blasted back with thorns. This kind of slumps down a little bit. Ow. And what else are you doing there, Milo?
I don't know if this will work or not, but can I shoot my bow again as a bonus action?
Do you have multiple attacks with your attack action?
No, I do not.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying. Use an attack as my bonus action with the bow.
Fortunately, I don't think it counts as a light weapon, right?
Let me double check. Don't think so, but
Because normally, like, that's the handy thing about using a hand crossbow is that it counts as a light weapon, and you're able to use your bonus action to fire it.
gotcha.
Whereas, like other bows, not so much.
Nope. Okay. Fair enough. In that case,
You gonna try stealthing again?
yeah.
Alright, and since you shot him, he's gonna be trying to perceive that. Ah, and he does not perceive you stealthing, so you hide once again.
That'll be my turn.
And at the end of your turn, you'll use a second legendary action as he's just. You must prove your might to end Kessk. As he's going to. Does a 28 hit you, Talos? You take 17 points of necrotic damage as a chill hand just rises up from the ground and grips onto your leg. And as you feel this chill, like, you feel cold in your whole body, as if it's the chill of the grave.
What is this?
And even after the hand dissipates, it lingers.
What did I get hit with?
Death.
Alright, and so with that, it is now your turn, Dain.
Alrighty. I'm annoyed at Kessk. I'm going to throw my shield at him.
Go for it.
Actually, no, that won't work.
Woo! Yes, that hits.
Whoo!
A nat 20.
Captain America throw, bitch!
Wait, did you only roll one d20 there? Or one d8?
There you go, that's a second.
There you go. And
Is Dain throwing this while laying down?
that'd be a -5 from 11, so that'd be 8 plus 6. So that'd be 14 points of damage. As your shield, and as he's distracted, pointing his shield touch at Talos, you manage to hit him in the stomach.
Nice. Also, to be honest, I didn't realise I was lying down.
No, it looks like you're lying down. I don't know if you actually are. You're just taking all this, just gain the relaxation of the ground, of the stone.
Alright, and are you using a second attack?
Yes, I'm also going to throw my shield again.
This time, as you swing it up, he dodges deftly as it bounces off the roof and on the ground, and then lands back in your hand.
Oof.
Kessk will need to deal with you.
Hey, well, come on down here and I'll treat you to the business end of my axe if you want to see Myrkul so much.
Alright, is that in your turn?
Yeah.
Alrighty. end of your turn, he is going to use his last legendary action for the turn to throw down a mote of fire at you. Give me another dexterity saving throw.
Ready?
13. Unfortunately, that's the amount of damage you take of necrotic damage. You take 13 necrotic. And it's Talos, it is now your turn.
Alright. I'm first, because of my health, as a bonus action, going to chug one of my potions. This one a bit better. My supreme healer. So let me roll for that. That's 10d4 plus 20.
Big boy potion. By the way, ahead of time, I'm sorry. As
What?
you drink the potion, you feel the contents go down to your gullet, but you do not feel your wounds heal.
Rip.
Excuse me?
As you still feel the chill touch of the grave upon your body.
So you're saying I just wasted a potion?
Yep.
I hate you right now.
On a hit, the target takes this amount of necrotic damage, and it can't regain hit points until the start of your next turn.
So my next turn I could heal. But
It's only if Kessk doesn't cast it upon you again. Yes, your next turn you will be able to heal, but unfortunately, yeah.
Talos is very angry right now. He is going to and take a big old slash at him with his sunblade, which is going to be at full light capacity.
As Kessk almost
One sec.
opens up his arms and goes, "Come." Whoop. That was
Oh,
damage.
that was damn. Like, what the heck? What? That's not. There we go. 22.
Oh, you don't hit. Unfortunately, you just miss. As he takes his shield and you glance upon it. But you can kind of see that he kind of like looks at you a little bit, like,
Yeah, and I don't. And because I drank the potion as a bonus action, I can't attack again.
You can, because you have.
Oh, I can't. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What am I
attack
saying?
Oh, no.
Ah.
As you swing again. This Kessk goes, naughty, naughty. And is that the end of your turn?
Talos is gonna. That's gonna be it. And Talos is gonna die this round. I know it.
You do, as it gets to Kessk's turn, you do actually feel the chill of the grave leave your body. Oh, let's see. Oh, man, he's gonna...
He's gonna rock my shit.
He's not gonna use his bonus action for spiritual weapon because you flew away and you're way too far for... And there's nothing in nearby, so... pardon?
Did I hit something?
Yeah, you just suddenly belted out 11 bludgeoning damage.
Oh. What the heck's going on? I didn't touch anything! Roll 20, what are you doing?
I don't quite know.
It's like, I feel like that scene from Jurassic Park is like, okay, what did I touch? Like, I didn't touch anything. God, what is happening?
Will he? Oh. How's your Constitution saving throw, Talos?
Let's see. No, that's dexterity. Not so good.
Yeah.
Can we just say my dexterity is the Constitution? I'm dead.
Let me. Okay.
Talos is dead.
14. D6.
14d6.
As Kessk looks at you, he goes, Myrkul will love to see you. As he kind of points out his mace in his hand and points it at you, he utters one word. Harem. As you get blasted with 46 points of necrotic damage.
Okay, Talos is very much hurt. I am hurt. I am very much hurt.
How far am I away from Kessk right now, and Talos?
They're both 15 feet up in the air.
Right above, actually, right above you.
Also,
I can't do anything
for the
then.
next hour, Talos, your maximum hit points is reduced by 46. As he then floats real close up to you. You look tasty enough to eat. As he does an 18 to bite at you.
It does not. It just smacks onto the plate.
As he... But it kind of takes you back a little bit as suddenly this thing is biting at you.
You grab, like, trying to get, like... I'm trying to, like, shove my shield up in between me and him, trying to, like, push him off.
As he gets shoved back. As Sword, it is now your turn.
So instead of 58 maximum hit points, I would be at 112. Lovely.
Okay.
Make sure you keep track of your, like, total hit points, because, like, obviously...
Yeah.
If you survive this, it can be undone.
Yeah.
So, Sora, what are you doing?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. This is... oh no, he has that, I think. Let me see. I'm being stupid. I might be being stupid. Let's see. Where is my movement? Actions, maybe? But you used to tell me all about it. Speed, here we go. Yeah, there we go. So it was that. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 35. Okay. Now, I'm going to cast Healing Word, 4th level.
Like, I'm right now, all I'm hearing right now is the Pokemon, like, near-death sound.
And whenever Soren casts, he's speaking in Gerbine, so he's squeaking all over the place.
Squeak, 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 squeak! Whee!
Healing Word.
And who are you?
And this is for Talos.
Alright, and this will actually work.
What does it do?
4d4 plus 4. Healing.
Bloop, bloop,
Alright,
bloop, bloop.
heal for 12. That's the best I can do.
Thanks.
And I'm going back into stealth.
You can try.
Yes, I can try. And I will. And I will.
It's like, I'm here. No, I'm not. No, I'm here. No, I'm not.
Ah, Dain.
Didn't know he was a Drogar.
Unfortunately, that didn't do anything to him. But thank you, though.
Worth a try. Good
Yeah.
God. Man, he's got decent perception, but man, you guys are beating him on your stealth checks.
Alright. That's the end of my turn. That was my action and my bonus action. And my movement.
Kessk is getting quite tired of the hide and seek. Do not hide from death, my friends. It will welcome you in its embrace. Chill touch. As he does an 18 hit you, Talos.
No, it does not. No, it does not. I'm sorry. I like die. It's like like that slow mo in my head. It's slow mo, but I'm like whoa, the fuck.
I'm just picturing him hunched over saying this, and then just quickly trying to poke Talos, and just Talos is moving away from him.
All right, Milo, your turn.
Okay, question for you, Tim.
Mhm.
Is my move speed and my fly speed independent of each other? Or can I only use one or the other?
Depends. Like if you're in your human form, you have your normal speed. If you turn into the other, you have your ghost speed.
Yes, but then would I be able to... So, if I were to walk towards Kessk, use that ability that gives me my fly speed, would I then be able to fly 20 feet, or no?
Yeah, it depends. Like, obviously, you would have to subtract, like... So, like, you have, like, what, 25 movement
Yes.
speed? So, like, say if you move 20 feet, you would then have a 5-foot fly speed.
Got it.
So they are connected then.
Never mind.
As it just kind of flies past Kessk and it hits a stone wall. Oh no!
Wait, I should not have a 23, or not 1, because I am a halfling.
Yeah, go ahead and re-roll that.
Can I just take that at 20 instead?
Re-roll it.
It's terrifying. I'm like, wait a minute,
Yes,
what?
you have to re-roll it. It's not with advantage. Alright, 26, and... Oh, come on, Kessk! He does not see you.
Alright, that's my turn.
Alright, at the end of your turn, he's going to once again throw down a modifier upon you, Dain.
He really likes his modifiers on me, doesn't he?
Sacred Flame, give me dexterity saving throw.
He likes the
Yeah.
taste of burnt.
That's just
dwarf.
dwarf cooked. Jesus.
And you take 21 necrotic damage. Kessk goes,
Hey, come down and inflate me like a lizard folk.
in a moment, I'll be finished with my skilled friend here.
I'm not friends. It's like, I'm just looking at it like we are not friends.
That means you're
21
food.
points, Tim.
I don't disagree with that statement, but...
Oh, crap.
What I said or what they said?
What was your initiative?
You know, it's about being friends with Kessk.
Yeah. But that means we're food. We're not friends, we're food.
Ah, thank you for reminding me. Let me finish up with my meal up here. Okay. Sorry, I lost your initiative there, Dain, so I'm going back to double check.
7. 7.11.
Thank you.
7-Eleven.
Descending with Milo. Alright, so after that, so it is now your turn, Dain.
Alrighty. I'm going to do something slightly unorthodox.
Oh, I like unorthodox.
I'm going to point my decanter of endless water at Kessk
Ooh.
Oh!
and use Geyser.
Oh! Please let it work!
Interesting. Alright, let me pull that up real quick.
It's like a friggin' fire hose. Like,
Geyser. 30 feet of Gallon rushes out and 30 feet long, 1 foot wide as a bonus action while holding it, so you use your bonus action for this.
Oh, very good.
Target must succeed a DC 13 strength check or take 1d4 bludgeoning damage and fall prone. Alright, so he's got to do a strength saving throw.
please, please. Fingers crossed. Bahamut, please.
Go ahead and roll me 1d4 damage.
Damn it.
Dain.
Yeah, I'm just
So,
gonna type it up.
so we only take. So he beat the strength check.
Hang on. As the gush of water comes out, Kessk kind of looks at it and goes, "What's that?" As it just socks him in the head, and he spins, and then lands on the ground.
Yeah. Just laughing. I'm like, serves
You're
you
on my
right.
level now, Kessk.
He's prone.
Nope, that's on top of him.
Oh my.
Oh.
And I don't know what kind of session you think this is, but I don't think that's what we're trying to roleplay here.
I can't see the map. I just see names. I see a giant altar and like half a rug.
Good lord.
That's
I'm gonna hit Kessk with my axe.
Yep, you got your action still. As he quickly grabs his shield and mace and... Oh, that hits him.
Do it again.
That hits him! Good lordy.
And with this second hit, I'm also going to cast Divine Smite at 4th level.
Wait,
Ooh.
since he's prone, wouldn't it be a nat 20?
I don't... Let me double check the...
Yeah, he has disadvantage if he's prone.
I know he has advantage on attacks, I think, with their prone. Additions, prone. Creatures' movement speed at they have disadvantage on attack rolls. An attack roll against the creature is advantage if the attacker is within 5 feet of the creature. Otherwise, the attack roll is disadvantage. So, yeah, they have advantage if they're within 5 feet doing a melee attack.
Gotcha.
So, yeah, I mean, that was definitely a hit. And then that's an additional 14 plus your smite.
Yes, I'm casting Smite at 4th level.
Go ahead and roll it.
Alrighty. That is actually well. So I'm trying to look on the actual Roll20. I don't actually know if we put it on here. It's just the extra melee radiant damage.
Yeah, I'm looking at mine. That's the same.
And stand by. I gotta find it properly. There it is. 2d8, that's plus radiant damage to the target plus spell. So it should be 4d8. Never mind, 5d8.
Ooh, that's gonna hurt.
In before I get 5 wands.
19.
Hey, that's still pretty good. That's just you, poof, and then poof, ah.
And with that, I'm gonna end my turn.
Alrighty. And as you do, Kessk is going to use his last legendary action of the turn to look at you, and he's going to try and shield touch you, Dain, with a 33 to hit.
Oh my! Was that a crit or?
No,
Okay.
it is not. I'm assuming that does hit you, Dain.
Yeah, just a bit.
As he kind of flexes his hand and just kind of swings his mace in front of him, like A ghostly hand launches from the ground and just socks you in the face. As you take 19 points of necrotic damage, and suddenly you feel chilled as if from the grave. As you also will not be able to heal until the beginning of Kessk's turn.
You're starting to get really annoying here, Kessk.
As Talos, it is now your turn.
One sec. I am going to first bonus action because I am very, very hurt. I know I won't be able to go over what my healing is right now. But, one sec. Inventory, pull up. But I'm gonna bonus action chug my second potion of superior.
Go for it.
So that one I'm making sure I put this down correctly. It's 8d4 plus 8. Alright, so I heal for 22.
You take 22 points of healing damage.
So I'm up to 60 HP. And I'm gonna come down on him with the fury of 1,000 suns. And strike him with my sunblade. Since I have advantage, that's 28.
That does it.
Alright, so damage plus the additional radiant, so we had that. And now I'm gonna strike him again. 31.
Which does hit.
And I'm also gonna be using my smite. Let me see, I'm double checking to make sure I have the spell slot to do this. Yes, I'm at 4th level smite, divine smite on him. So let me roll the damage for this plus that, and then let me put it in. I have to put this one in manually because it's like roll. Need to just make confirm action. That's 5d8. So, altogether, he is taking, from both attacks, let me get my calculator out. So,
a lot of damage.
Plus 2, plus 19, plus 25, plus 4. He has taken 70 points of damage.
Oh, shit.
Like, and the second hit was like a blade, like a stabbing motion down, like just slam down with a blaze of light. Like, and that's gonna have to be the end of my turn.
All right, we get to the top of the turn order with Kessk. He is bleeding out in many places. He is laying there looking terrible. Myrkul, I can almost feel you. I beseech thee, Myrkul. What happens next? May it be your will. As he kind of holds his arms out, and a weird black mist is occurring in the area.
Oh no, 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 no.
As he is enacting his divine intervention.
No, 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 no.
So
Anybody got something that can act that could counteract this.
Not this. This is divine intervention. At the level he is, it is a guaranteed work.
Oh God!
As
Unless Myrkul decides.
how should I do this? Because I have two situations of how this will play out, depending on Myrkul's will. I shouldn't just do it as a 1d2 dice roll, though. That doesn't seem to be nearly as fair. I'll do it as a 1d20, and let's go.
Hobbit,
Let's
please.
go good at evens and bads as odds, shall we?
Hobbit, I
Well,
beseech thee, please.
hold on.
Good for him or bad for, or good for him or good for us?
I mean, at this point, it doesn't really matter. It's gonna be the same odds anyway.
Did I say bad was odd? Whoops, that didn't mean that. Well, that's kind of crazy that it repeated that. Myrkul's gonna do what Myrkul's gonna do. Let me make this one public.
Is this for us? Like bad for us or bad for?
Yes.
Oh.
I need all of you to make me a dexterity saving throw as you feel the aura of the air just turn suddenly. Ooh. As Kessk goes, may we all embrace Myrkul. Soren, was there something you wanted to do?
I was gonna say if Myrkul is intervening, would our gods intervene too? Dorlane and Bahamut?
I don't think I have.
You all have one turn to try and see what you could do to mitigate 129 points of damage. As
Oh, God.
you feel the earth shaking.
Is it just within the circle? Question mark? Okay.
Yeah.
That's not that bad.
Like, it's happened quick enough that you can't move, but I will allow you all something to try and, well, do something to try and mitigate this.
Is this a
God.
spell?
This is divine intervention. Myrkul may have just thrown something at you.
Can I pray to my god to try and intervene in this?
You want to try to use your divine intervention?
Yes.
Please. Because I don't have a divine intervention, I don't
Let's
think.
see. Nope, that's a cleric ability.
Yeah, it's like. Would anything, my prayers do anything to assist
Yeah,
with
so
his?
so long as you're at 10th level cleric, you can call upon your deity to intervene on your behalf when your need is
Oh,
great.
I'm not 10th level.
What level are you?
I'm 6th.
I'll still go ahead and give me a religion check. Give me a religion check, Soren.
Can I assist with that religion check?
That's a persuasion check.
Oh, what? I'm sorry.
It's all good.
I thought I pressed on it. I had my hands crossed while I did that, so maybe I moved the mouse by accident.
I'm gonna give him Bardic Inspiration real fast.
Go ahead, roll 1d6 there, Soren. Oof. 10.
We're dead. We're dead. We're dead.
You send your prayers
No,
up to
not all of us.
Dorlane,
She doesn't answer.
but you don't really hear anything, Soren. And so, Dain, is there anything you're doing?
Fuck. Talos, do you have Revivify in your spell listings?
I have
Check them.
Revivify.
Lesser Restoration. I do have Revivify.
I also have Revivify. if I can.
Well, the thing is, with the amount of damage that's going to be taking, I'm going to be down as well.
Problem is, I am the closest to Talos, so I'm going to be doing this. I'm going to be casting Death Ward on Talos.
Oh, shoot.
And that is my second
What
fourth
does that?
level
What does
spell.
that do again?
That's a good thing.
Do you want me to read the spell out, or...?
Yeah, because I'm trying to look it up myself, and my thing's taking forever to load.
Death Ward. You touch a creature and grant it a measure of protection from death. The first time the target would drop to 0 hit points as a result of taking damage. The target instead drops to 1 hit point and the spell ends. If the spell is still in effect when the target is subjected to an effect that would kill it instantaneously without dealing damage, the effect is instead negated against the target and the spell ends.
I'm looking over at Dain like Dain, what are you doing?
Making sure at least one of us survive this.
Trying to think. Oh gosh, I'm looking through my stuff. Would this technically be considered a critical hit for Dain?
No.
Or for any of the party members?
No, because this is a saving throw.
Damn. Because I was like, I have my Guardian emblem, but if it's not a critical hit, it wouldn't work.
And then you
Does
have a +1 to your charisma, right, Dain?
My charisma I have a +2.
+2. That still would put Talos at a 21, so it wouldn't be taking half.
And what about my own?
Yeah,
Because to me,
you rolled a 19. Do you already automatically have your saving throws additional added?
One sec.
I believe you should.
It should. Let me try seeing this.
Yeah, because let's see, you have a +2. Yeah, so I believe you should here.
Yeah. Yeah, I have a +2 to my saving.
Yeah. Okay. Because normally
And
you have a 0 to dexterity.
plus my paladin ability to the others.
Yeah.
Which is only helping Dain right now.
Yeah. Shit.
Question, Tim.
Mm-hmm.
Does this meteor also count would it count as magical or non-magical damage?
It would be magical.
Magical? Bugger. Alright, never mind then.
Because it's dealing 65 fire damage, but also 64 bludgeoning damage, so half magical, half non-magical.
No, I was just looking at my armor and I was going to potentially use the effect on that.
And then Milo.
Well, he did say some of it isn't magical.
Anything you're doing, Milo?
Yeah, I'm gonna use my Tentacle Blades ability and Shadow Step out of this.
Fair enough.
Because I definitely have Revivify, but I'm trying to think of anything else that I might have that could help.
And as you all
Items.
finish up your final preparations, you feel like the light from the outside just grows dark as it gets pitch black in here, save for the single fire over by Milo, as Kessk goes, "Finally, take me now." As Milo, you get knocked back, and you'll be taken.
I just close my eyes and be like, pray to Bahamut, like, Bahamut, protect us all.
You'll
Like
take
bracing for the impact.
1d4 bludgeoning damage, Milo, as you get knocked back into
Wait,
the wall.
Why do I take damage?
Just from the shockwave of this. You take 24 bludgeoning damage. It's not 120.
Uncanny dodge.
Sounds good.
I just see you like getting thrown, and then you like using the tips of your fingers to push off the rock to backflip. Oh gosh.
From the
That is a
outside,
very good ability.
from the
That is a
outside,
very good ability.
from the outside, everyone just like in the town just sees suddenly what looks almost like a meteor-like rock just slam into part of the town, shaking the very foundation of Blackheart's Haven. As the dust
Soren.
settles, Dain and Soren are both down. Talos, you are prone as you are just in a lot of pain.
So this exceeds her Soren's max HP points.
You see, you were how much?
It's at 93.
But how many hit points were you at before?
It was at 44.
So you don't get outright killed. Because it takes out from what you have first, and then the remaining damage goes into it. And since
gotcha.
and since because you had like at least 30, it does not take away all of it does not go past your maximum hit points. It's close. Your poor body is pummeled.
As soon as Milo,
What you gonna say?
as soon as Milo sees Soren go down, he's gonna cast Healing Word on Soren.
Well, hang on, we're still in turn order. So Soren, give me a death saving throw, a d20. See if your god is willing to let you still keep going.
Does this affect Kessk as well?
Oh yeah. He is
I think
down.
Kessk more than got squished.
He's down. Like he was at the epicenter of this. He had Myrkul throw this directly on him.
Of course he did.
Does a
And
17
so
make it?
You do make it. You have one success. Milo, it is now your turn. As you kind of pick yourself back up.
Just like laying
I will
there,
give
like
Soren 6 hit points of healing.
Ba-doop, ba-doop, ba-doop.
Nice.
You are prone but awake now, Soren.
Soren just.
And just for good measure, does a 20 hit Kessk?
It does not.
Damn it. Oh, I tried.
As Dain, I need you to give me a death saving throw. Is this your first one ever?
I possibly.
I mean, if we don't include our PvP stuff, then probably.
Yeah, we don't include the arenas.
Yeah, I'm not counting the arenas. This first time.
wait, if Kessk is up still prone, that would still take
Not
that
from ranged. Technically,
Oh, not from range.
Technically, there's actually a thing where if you try to shoot a prone target while from range, it's actually supposed to be with disadvantage.
That's weird.
It is. I don't usually follow.
It makes
that
sense.
Yeah, it's an odd thing, but you do succeed with a 12 there, Dain. As Talos, you are prone, but you are alive as you feel the Death Ward magic from Dain wear off.
I'm gonna look over I'm gonna first look over at Dain, obviously seeing where he's like, oh crap, but also looking over at Kessk to see if he's still alive.
You can see that like he has very shallow breaths. He seems to be dying currently. As you kind of hear mumbled, "Please, Myrkul, accept me now."
Okay. I'm gonna use half my movement speed to get back up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna cast Revivify.
He's making death throw still, so he's not dead yet. No one
Okay.
outright died from this, fortunately.
Okay, I'm going to use again one of my potions. I remember I stocked up on these.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't you just use your lay on hands?
Oh, that's true. Where's my let me see how much let me check and see how much I have left of that actually, because I'm not sure how much I used before. No, actually, I still have a full pool of lay on hands. I'm gonna use 60 of that to heal me back up.
Alright. That takes your action.
It does?
Yeah, it takes an action to use Lay on Hands.
Okay then, because I want to make sure that this guy stays down, so...
He's down.
I mean, there's always my turn.
Oh, so, yeah, that's true. That's true. Well, because I do want to help out Dain, so...
That's your choice. What are you doing?
Bonus action, I'm going to drink one of my superior potions.
All
My,
right.
not superior, Oh, yeah, I do. I still have... Well, I'm going to use my superior... One of my... Yeah, now I'm going to have that... I'm going to be down to only 2 of those left now. Great. Lovely. Wonderful. So that's... 8d4... plus 8.
Milo wasn't worried that entire time, was he?
That increases the
Bloop, bloop, bloop.
rings.
26 points of healing.
That means you 27, so I'm at least okay, and I'm gonna cast Revivify on Dain.
You're casting Revivify?
On Dain.
Okay, let me double check what that says. Choose a creature that has died within the last minute. A creature returns to life with 1 hit point. The spell can't return to life a creature that's died or old age.
Just use Lay on Hands on him. He's making saving throws.
I mean, this will still work. So as you cast Revivify, you go ahead and write off your spell slot. Dain, you wake up. Feeling like you just had the largest hammer in the world just slam down upon you.
Oh, my head.
It's not quite gone yet. I'm like heavy breathe. Like there's blood like coming out from places that shouldn't.
Is that just
Everywhere.
Alright, is that your turn?
That's gonna have to be my turn.
Good to see the spell work, though.
I guess I could just do this real quick, because that kind of will make sense. As there's now sunlight in this area. Well, cloudy sunlight, but whoa, there's just a huge hole in the crypt now. Like, the crypt is just devastated.
It's turned from a crypt into an amphitheater.
Alright, as we get to Kessk's turn, he's going to make his death saving throw. He has no choice, he's got to make it. He can't just automatically fail it.
As much as he wants to.
Oh, he made it.
He's just like, Myrkul, why won't you let me die?
No, please, it's been so long. Soren, it's your turn.
Soren's gonna crawl over to Kessk, and he's casting 4th level Moonbeam on him.
Jesus?
Alrighty.
Overkill?
No,
He heard,
not enough.
It's like an eclipse suddenly glows over the sun. It just.
He hurt Soren, and Soren is mad, is like confused. He doesn't know what's going on. His anxiety is taking the reins.
Moonbeam. So, when a creature enters spells for the first time, or is engulfed by ghostly flames as it causes searing pain. Must make Constitution saving throw. I mean, he's already down, so he's just going to automatically fail. So, as the Moonbeam just kind of, you see his body shudder a little bit as he automatically fails 2 death saving throws with that. And you watch as a grin comes up on his face. He goes, yes. As Milo, is that your turn? Actually, Soren, is that your turn?
And I'm gonna turn off the moonbeam after he dies, and Soren's gonna start pickpocketing
He's
him.
not dead yet.
Oh, okay. He's gonna keep the moonbeam on him then. And
wait.
yeah, that's his turn. He's gonna keep the moonbeam on Kessk until Kessk is dead.
All right.
But he's also gonna ask Kessk,
Who sent you here? Why are you here?
As his eyes flicker just a little bit as the moonbeam pounds upon him as he's asking for, like, death itself. I came myself. Friends asked. Needed a place to work. Defeat Maldraxxus.
Who's your friends?
The Syndicate. Milo, your turn.
Yay, perfect. Activate Boots of Speed. And ever so slightly... Well, I don't know I rolled for
one
that.
kill. Can't you just let me have one kill, man? Come on. People have died.
Yeah, I'll say kind of coup de grace. As you take your dagger out and put it into his chest, his eyes kind of flutter open.
Actually, sorry, before I actually do this, I'm going to kind of like kick Kessk over onto his back and make him beg for it before I grant him his wish of death.
Just kind of kick him over. Like, how do you do this? Because, like, he's already getting pounded by a moonbeam, so, I mean...
And basically, you turned him into a rotisserie chicken right now. He's cooked on one side, he's getting flipped to the other.
As you look at him, he goes, Guess for not big, Myrkul. Happily accept his most faithful servant.
Okay. Never mind. Hey Soren, you want to turn off your moonbeam by chance?
Soren turns off his moonbeam.
Milo will, instead of attacking him, start tying Kessk up.
Alright, go ahead. Roll a survival.
That'll be good enough for now, right?
Yeah. He is on death's door, dying. He is one death saving throw fail away from dying outright. Alright, so use your action for that. Anything else you're doing, Milo? Oh, you already used your bonus action, so I think you're kind of out of...
I did.
All right.
Yeah.
So, Dain, it's now your turn. You see that Kessk is laying there in a smoldering pile from the moon, and Milo has tied him up as you can see the lightest, well, what little bit of life that is left in his pitch black abyss eye as they're slowly turning to a more milky white fog.
Milo, what's your plan?
Well, considering the inconvenience he has created for us, both with Varis and this town itself, I am going to make him beg for death, even if he doesn't want to.
Plus, we could get some information out of him. We still need to make sure Varis, whatever he's done to Varis, can hear Varis. Oh.
Hey. Well, with that in mind, then I'm gonna use Lay on Hands on Kessk to bring him back to 1 hit point.
As you do, like, you heal a few of his wounds mend as he... his eyes just flutter open. What? No.
We're not done with you yet.
You should have begged for death when you had the chance.
Myrkul. Not again.
Make sure he's tied tight.
Talos, do you just want to do everything for me? Or can you at least trust what I did?
Oh no, I trust you. Sorry. I just kind of like bend over to spit out some blood.
Well, he is subdued. No one else is making death saving throws. You are no longer in turn order.
Dain's using the rest of his healing hands on herself.
Oh, this happens every time Kessk is so close.
Where's our friend?
Talos, he already said he's back up there. As Milo will point to the coffin
Talos
over
is
here.
very dazed right now, so he's very confused.
Please, be very careful with him. He cannot die. Not yet.
What did you do to him?
I made him weak. Weak enough that you could easily be put to rest.
I think I got something for that. I pull out from my bag something I was wanting to hold on to for. I was hoping to hold on to it for, but because of what's happening with him, he's gonna need this more than all of us because we definitely need him at tip top to my potion of vitality, and I hold it out. This should fix that.
Ooh, a potion of vitality.
He'll regain the maximum number of hit points. He'll be.
Yeah, let me check on that real quick. It's been a minute since we got that one.
He'll be cured from any disease or poison, and any exhaustion will be he has suffered will be removed.
Potion of that's healing vitality. When you drink this, it removes any exhaustion you are suffering and cures any disease or poison affecting you. For the next 24 hours, you regain the maximum number of hit points for any hit die you spend. The potion's crimson liquid. Wow, yeah, that's really good.
But like right now, he needs this more than any of us right now because we need him at tip-top shape.
Okay, and so as you make your way up, you can see that there's a little bit of a crack within the casket over here.
I'm gonna try it even though I am very much in pain. I'm gonna try shoving the lid off of that.
The an athletics check. As Kessk goes.
Oh boy.
Please, you must ensure he doesn't die. He must serve
16.
his purpose.
16.
He cannot meet Myrkul's embrace the way he is now.
Like pushing against it.
Hey, Talos, looks like you need a little bit of help. I'm gonna go over and also help out.
Go for it. As you see, he's slowly starting to move it.
Oh, Soren, I'm sorry. You're nat 1 on your strength. Oh.
You file the nails down on your feet as you run.
In place.
The lid pops off, and below you see a slightly bloodied and battered Varis laying down. His eyes squint a little bit as some light enters.
Here you go, buddy. Drink this.
Wait, don't do anything just yet. What does this tell me about him?
As you take a look at Varis, you can see that when it comes to hit point, like his life force, he's definitely low, like dangerously low, not on the verge of death at this point, but low enough that like he is in bad shape. From what you can tell, looking at like the dark shadows under his eyes and just like the sunken skin, it's likely that if he has slept, it has been very brief and it's been days. He is heavily exhausted.
This will help. Drink up, my friend.
We happy? Spear's alive?
Barely. I'm gonna gently tip it into his mouth and have him drink it.
Can I do insight? See, like, if I mean, it's still it's already happening, but I want to.
What are you
I'm
trying
going to
insight?
watch. I'm going to watch Varis as he drinks this to make sure that nothing strange is happening.
All right.
I don't know if that's perception or insight.
As you watch as the crimson liquid, like that pulses with a dull light, goes into his body. As the contents empty, you watch slowly as from his face all the way down, you watch as his pale, sickly skin regains a little bit of its color. You see that some of his, like a lot of his hair from his beard to his head, that was a very nice, like ginger red, has been filled with many, many grays. Most of those grays kind of turn back into his normal ginger self, though he's still got quite a few grays going on about him. As you watch as even all the way down to his hands, his skin returns to a proper color. As his shallow, hard to breathe, like hard breaths. His eyes flutter open.
Hello, my friend.
Talos?
Hi. Apology. A bit beat up, but
Now let's take this. I'm gonna hand him a potion of greater healing.
sure. I can.
You're on death's door. Take it.
I don't know. Go ahead and take it. And what do I have to do with a roll with this to drink it for the?
If you're doing your straight action, it's just you regain maximum hit points.
Okay then. Right now, my max is. I'm pretty sure because I'm pretty sure I'm still under the effect of his blast. So my max would be 112 right now.
Oh well, I meant the max of the potion.
Oh, the max.
Soren's also
In 24 hit points.
Soren's also going to cast Prayer of Healing, which takes 10 minutes, and that is 17 health.
So what was I at? 28 plus. Okay, how much should I re-heal again?
20.
20, so that makes me up to 48. Whatever, for now, it's just... We're alive.
We're not going to trip on a rock and die.
Now, Kessk.
He whispers this to you, Milo, as the others are too far away to hear. But he's desperately just like... He's making a plea that seems quite odd.
Okay, let's hear it. Oh.
What's he say to you?
That's neat and all, but beg for your life. Otherwise, we will keep you alive and make you face Blackheart's Haven for what you have done to them.
Soren's
Now,
gonna
which
also...
would you like?
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Kessk does not care about the whims of others. He seeks only to bring those to Myrkul. He has only ever sought to bring peace to others through death. He only seeks the same for himself, but Myrkul continues to deny Kessk.
You know what, guys? Better yet, let's fucking throw Kessk in that coffin and keep him there. Let him rot for eternity in there. Now, Kessk, you have two options.
Very slowly sits up and looks around. Oh. Where am I?
Blackheart's Haven Crypt, courtesy of Point Tower, Dr. K, aka Kessk, cleric of Myrkul.
Yes. I remember. He kind of stands up and exits his little tomb, and shakily on his legs. He's definitely not exhausted anymore, but he's definitely looks a little, still kind of weak.
Do you have anything to ask of him?
Sorry we didn't get here sooner.
Well, I'd say you arrived just in time.
And unfortunately, we've made some mistakes along the way, courtesy of his trickery.
We'll worry about that a little later. Yeah.
We should get out of this area. This is the quarantine zone, after all.
Well, that makes a lot of sense.
Do you need me to carry you?
Perhaps just a shoulder to lean on. I'm not exhausted, but, well, I haven't been on my feet in a few days. And then Soren and Milo, where you were doing something with Kessk.
Soren's gonna punch, gonna do non-lethal damage. Punch Kessk out.
Alright.
And he's gonna start dragging Kesk's body over to the coffin.
Alright. He is unconscious.
Would anyone like to help the 1 foot tall gerbil dude drag the massive lizard dude over to the coffin? No, alright, just Soren.
Okay. Well, you didn't specify who you're asking. Sorry, my fucking bad.
Sorry, I'm helping. I'm currently holding up our friend here.
It was just meant for anybody. Alright, well.
Sorry.
Do I need to make
Dain
a check for
Dain and
anybody?
Milo are assisting you, I believe, right?
Yeah, Milo.
Aye.
So you don't need to make any checks as they help you kind of drag Kessk and lean him up against the coffin as Varis looks down at him with next to you, Talos. Memory's also a little so fuzzy, but he initially met with me when I first came here, and he asked for me as I'd been making some good progress outside town with a few of the refugees.
Fortunately, his machinations have made things worse. The city's protections are down, and we may need your help for refitting them.
Well, that's not good. I will certainly do what I can.
You can summon a water elemental, right? Please help me, you can.
Let me check his spell list. There you are. Oh wait, that's not the right one. There. That's the right one. Boop. Oh, excuse me.
Ow! What? What the heck is wrong with you, dog? Jeez, that's my foot.
Create a water elemental? That's a rather unusual request.
Unfortunately, this filth tricked us into removing a crystal from the shrine that seems to have been keeping a protective barrier around the city. We need to get it fixed.
Yeah, that's certainly not good. That's one of the core elemental creatures that from what my studies had indicated, there were at least 4 elementals that were enshrined within the Dundras to help control and maintain the elements. They like to vie for power. Well, they did like to vie for power with each other, so...
Pretty sure his machinations as well.
As we just raining in through the hole in the ceiling.
Well, I unfortunately do not have the ability to, or magic ability to do that, but I do probably can think of a few ideas to how to fix that. Maybe I can make a call to Myrkul and see if they would be able to help out.
Speaking of progress, I'm pretty sure that blast will have attracted every single owl and vulture and eagle to our position. I kind of look over toward the entrance to just to see if anybody's shown up yet.
You do see some shadows kind of appearing there, and you do also feel eyes upon you as you look up at the hole, and you see around the hole are a bunch of owl masks. As Dr. Nightshade...
I wave up at them very tiredly. I wave up at them tiredly and bloodily.
What in the 9 hells happened here?
This one called a favor from Myrkul. I point down to Kessk.
As Dr. Nightshade kind of shakes their head and just holds their head. There's so much that has happened. First and foremost, I need to finish my calculations. I was so close to finding the cure to the Blackshore fever. I remember it very distinctly.
So close to what?
The cure to the Blackshore fever.
Oh, right. Oh, sorry, I think I have a concussion.
Right, you all might need a good rest after...
What's a concussion?
After all you've been through, you do likely need rest. But...
Milo, do you have the... we'll deal with it later. Sorry, am I cutting out for you guys?
A little bit.
No, you're golden.
1 sec, let me check my thing. Oh, it's my signal. It keeps going up and down. That's why. Let me activate my signal booster real quick. Okay. All right.
As Varis kind of looks down at Kessk. He's held me for a few days. Kept ensuring that I wouldn't be able to sleep properly. Said he needed me to be weak in order to accomplish his goals.
Speaking, I pull each in my pocket and pull. I'm pretty sure it's covered in my blood, but it's his sigil is I believe this is yours.
There it is. I was wondering where it was. It was
Sorry, but
very difficult for me to do anything without it.
Sorry about the blood.
For all that you all been through, I mean, I certainly can't blame you. Thanks to what you did, I think I might be able to... Give me just a sec. Check his things. Yeah, he does have that level in him.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the mask that Talos has is just like saturated red now. At this point, just putting in that in my head, I'm like, wait a minute.
As he holds the holy symbol, it glows a little bit, and a healing burst of energy goes out and heals all of you for 22 hit points. I miss doing that. As you all feel a little bit better for it. Sorry, I can't do much more.
It's alright.
As he kind of looks down at you, Dain. So, I assume that you were somehow able to get my message.
I did. Was a little bit confusing to decipher, but we got there in the end.
I wish normally I would like to have been more careful, but let's just say that I had to enact some divine intervention to send out a plea. The conditions that I was in, and the exhaustion, and without my holy symbol, I was greatly weakened.
I managed to figure that one out in the end, and also through trial and error, figured out that you were probably somewhere in the graveyard.
A smart deduction, my friends. Come, let us leave this dreadful place.
I second that.
Hey, we're still on the side of the plague, so let's get out of here before we all catch it.
And what do we do with him? As he looks down at Kessk.
You want to help me put him back in the same place you just were?
I mean...
I think we could use some questioning. He's been meddling with trying to make the disease stronger.
Yes, I would have some questions as well, especially as he definitely seems to have some more information about Maldraxxus than... As he kind of hushes with that as he looks out towards the owls. Maldraxxus
Yes.
than I would have expected. I thought I was the foremost expert in at least any and all information regarding him, but I need to know exactly what he knows regarding him.
That's true. Do you think we can trust the owls?
Well, they're quite busy on their own. I imagine we can maybe trust the vultures, though. They're this town's
Oh.
security force.
Very well.
I believe they had a very lovely captain named Tap Tap or something.
Peculiar one, but yeah.
Damn. I think I might have cracked a rib. Let's go.
What exactly happened? What could cause such a hole in
Meteor.
a meteor?
Same thing that happened. Yes, the same thing that happened in Duskwood.
Directly on top of us.
You know,
Speaking
if
of
I had a
which,
nickel for every time that we had a meteor dropped on us, I'd have 2 nickels, which it isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice.
I was like, I'd have 2 silver. It's not a lot.
Man, I did not realize that this Kessk had such power.
He's a devout of Myrkul. What would you expect from fanatics like that?
So, I believe very much like you using your divine intervention in order to contact us, he used his to try and bring himself and us closer to Myrkul.
Yeah, that would make quite a bit of sense. Let's, I suppose we should leave. I guess, Dain, you're probably the one that'd be able to carry him.
Hey, I can manage that. Also, while we're down here, speaking of the meteor, does anyone see where the actual meteor is?
I'm gonna try to look around.
So I'll have Varis do a quick check here.
That'd be perception.
Hey, I'd give you a quick perception. Good. Once again, Varis. God, like, how does Roll20 know?
What did he roll?
Well, before his modifier, he rolled a 19
Hmm.
for this history check. Anytime, literally, anytime I'm as Varis and I have him do like a history check, I don't know how Roll20
He's
knows.
smart. It's like he's smart.
Yeah, as you all look around, you see a lot of debris, a lot of like broken like marble and stone from everything. The entire crypt is a mess. As Varis would go,
Milo, dang, 24.
indicating the size of this meteor, it's definitely quite a bit smaller than the one that was experienced in Duskwood. I imagine then that whatever collided here would have been broken up upon impact, and most likely would not have left anything behind in its wake.
A shame. With the revelation of a meteor, I was perhaps hoping to chance upon some more of that meteoric iron.
Some rare, valuable stuff. I'm afraid that it doesn't look like there would be anything left.
A shame.
Your dwarven instincts, Dain, are quite refreshing sometimes.
And as you all pick up Kessk and help Varis out of the crypt, you're just surrounded by like a couple dozen owls as the headmaster of the owls just kind of looks at you all. Oh, I have a mask for this. Well, I suppose I should thank you for finding him. Shame about the crypt, though. This is one of our older ones.
Hey, apologies for the damage. Dr. K here seemed rather wanting to go out with a bang, per se.
Clearly. Well, we're grateful that you were able to stop him before he could cause any more damage. Now, allow me to check you real quick to ensure that with the breakage of down there, you didn't contract any diseases or contagions.
I just slowly like nod. I'm just like, uh-huh.
And she kind of has a once-over on all of you, like, she goes, well, Dr. Brightwood, it is very good to see you again. Aside from looking a little weak, you do seem to be in good health. And honestly, better health than when I last saw you. That's kind of incredible. The rest of you, I cannot determine any other contagions or diseases. Therefore, you are allowed to leave the zone.
With luck, we'll be able to help restore the protections around the city soon.
Please do. We do not have long before the bad air from the quarantine zones will escape the walls and, dare say, hit the poor people outside. As Varis goes, wait, that's what happened?
I nod.
We must make haste then out of the quarantine zone. We don't have long. We must get this cure made so that we can start distributing it. Especially because I don't know if we'll be able to get back up the protection of the water before in time. Come, as he kind of like, somewhat like as you're both kind of carrying each other.
I'm trying to I'm picking up speed as best I can while wincing at each step. It's like, come on, Talos, you remember your training. Pain means you're alive.
Oh wow! Is that what I think it means? Oh.
What?
Well, I will roll for the weather. I just need to double check to see what Justin had said. Where was that?
Oh yeah, tsunami just erupts right in front of us.
Like,
Even though that we're...
It's like, please, Muhammad, give us a break. We're the gods of weather, something. We're trying to fix up our mistake.
There we go. Wait, here it is. Oh, jeez, yeah. As you all are walking, like the rain like picks up and the wind like rips through the alleyways as it makes your walking difficult. As like it feels as if you are in a full-on hurricane.
I'm gonna look up at the sky like, please, just give us a moment. We're trying to fix this.
We have nice weather for 5 minutes.
Is this a result of the elemental? As Bear's kind of covering his eyes.
I'm guessing so.
This is dreadful.
It's been like this ever since we tried putting it back, but it didn't seem to work.
Now,
Milo, I believe, has the orb.
it's going to need a constant source of water, I wager. Come, let's get to some shelter as you all leave the doors and of the quarantine zone. We see several people taking shelter as tiles from the roofs are flying off.
This is bad. We really need to get this fixed. This weather, this plus the protection's gone. I knew as soon as we were finished doing what we did, I had a gut feeling we made a mistake.
Let's get to the captain's house, to Tap. We need to lock up Kessk so we can work.
I hope it shouldn't be too far.
As you all kind of continue through the streets, you do in fact see the guards' house as you see several vultures are running around, grabbing people and putting them inside their houses, trying to get them into shelter. One of them sees you as they kind of wave you over to the inside of the vulture's nest. And as you make your way in, you hear the downpour of rain outside still, but like you're soaking wet as Tap kind of looks at you all. Crazy weather we're having, huh? Oh. Hey,
What did he say?
I found him! Hey, everyone! I found Dr. Brightwood! Oh, hey, you guys! Hey! We found Captain Dr. Brightwood! As he points over at Varis. I knew our diligent work would pay off eventually!
Well, it was us who went to go rescue him over in the quarantine zone. So,
So he was in the quarantine zone. Oh, and I see you found Dr. K! Man, you guys are good at this! You should do this as your job!
We need to lock him up. He's been the cause of all this, but at least the mastermind behind a lot of this.
Oh, that's not good! Vultures! Lock him up! As a couple of vultures come and take him off your shoulders, Dain, and they proceed to take him over to the jail cell, where they then also take a good solid rag and gag his mouth.
Make sure he doesn't have anything in his pockets. He's a crafty one.
They kind of shake their head as they quickly disarm and take everything off his body and put it holding it in a chest.
There,
these shall be confiscated goods until his trial.
We definitely need to work fast. Combination to get the cures made and to fix what and to repair the damage to the protections of the city. Just breathing heavily. It's like Talos.
We need to get to the library where my journal is. I had a few things written down. I was so close. I just need my notes to remember.
Don't you have his journal, Talos?
Right. I rub it. I reach into my bag and rummage for it and pull it out. Here.
Wonderful, wonderful. As he kind of scrolls through it. Here we are. Yes. So, I believe I think here. He does have that 1 feet, I believe, right? What was it? Was it observant that I'm thinking of? Let me double check, because I believe Varis would be like keeping tabs on the date and time. Thanks to his keen mind. He has keen mind, I believe, right?
Yes.
Yes, he does have.
From my my notes here show.
He does indeed have a keen mind, which means that he can track time, direction, and detail with uncanny precision. He always knows which way is north. All right. As he stops and thinks, yes, okay. By my calculation, we have one chance to make this work. From what I deduced, essentially, I have to make a very specific potion, and it has to be at a very specific time. Now, I was worried that I would not have enough time to collect the ingredients, and so I gathered up what I could. As before I was taken a week ago or so, I knew that I had 1 week to do this. You see, I must do this under the light of a full moon, and that happens to be tonight. And as he kind of reaches into his pocket, he pulls out what looks to be a gnarled-looking stick. Magical properties from this U stick here should be enough to do the trick, and some blessings for myself. So, we have at least a few hours before the full moon rises. Unfortunately, that's when we'll have to do it then. Till then, we can work on this elemental problem. But essentially, I needed the base of a foul broth. I needed some sort of like let me think here. I'm just checking my notes real quick here. Yes. I needed rare herbs such as elder root and silverleaf, which I have here. As he kind of pulls those out. Wait. As he kind of reaches and pats himself. Blast it all. I don't. He looks over at the rest of you. Neither of you would have magical herbs, perhaps? Elder root, silverleaf. I don't quite have it.
I don't think I do.
Something that like is oftentimes brewed into like soups, beverages, other like teas, anything like that.
Oh, it's kind of like.
Would Soren have stuff like that in his brewing kit?
Maybe. Do a quick history check.
Soren. Okay.
I have. No, these are gems. I have plenty of empty potion bottles.
15. You do know, in fact, that you have a few of those. In fact, like you know that some of them can be used in certain like types of brews, and you have those in your kit, but they're hardly touched because they're not quite to your taste.
Soren takes all of them out and just gives them to him.
Wonderful little creature, you. Thank you. As he kind of collects them and like he gathers up everything into a pouch as he kind of thinks for a second. I think it was under my notes, wasn't it? Yes. Here we go. Yes, I needed to prepare the flesh of a clucking beast, summon some golden tendrils, harvest the roots of earth and celestial stalks, weep the lacrimae of allium, create the base elixir. Then I needed to combine all the elements together before introducing the flesh from the clucking beast, and then infuse the golden tendrils before sprinkling these enchanted seasonings. After that, I needed to stir it thrice counterclockwise under the full moon while befitting my blessing upon it, and I believe that will do the trick. What kind of beast can I be around here? This kind of strokes his beard a little bit. All of you roll me a quick history check.
Ready?
23. This makes a lot of sense,
Sick.
especially with your background, Milo. 22 from Talos. You know about this. Soren, you're kind of lost as he's spouting out this medical and like magical jargon, and you're just like, what? Dain, wow. So the three of you, as he's spouting all this, it takes you a moment to think, but you're like, wait a minute, clucking beast, that sounds like chicken. Like golden tendrils, like noodles? Roots of... You all realize that, like, he's essentially needs a very specific recipe that's like a soup.
Is he making chicken noodle soup?
As you think about it, you're thinking, that sounds like chicken noodle soup.
Chicken soup?
Chicken soup. Huh. Let's see, Varis just kind of blinks a second and stops. But wait, no, it's totally, it's just, wait, no, huh! It's kind of just like slack jaw for a second. You know, I have a terrible habit of overcomplicating things whenever I'm trying to...
Like, Talos just starts laughing. Like, you're just like, like that exhausted, but like...
Yeah.
Are you telling me that the cure for the fever is soup?
Why, now that you mention it, yes it is, I guess. But, I mean, with a few extra steps, because I do need those specific seasonings, and I need to, like, bless and enchant it under the full moon in order for it to take the effects that is needed. Although I can't believe I didn't quite put all that together before. I just knew the individual parts to it. It kind of shakes his head and waves his hand. Boy, am I glad you all are here. So, now, the problem that we have with our elemental problem. So, explain to me exactly what happened.
Well, we went outside town, temple out there. There was a elemental guardian with this inside of it, and pull out the stone. Or at least, like, point it out.
This is a hard
I think it's immerse.
Oh, it's in Morse?
I think so.
Ah.
Was it?
Yeah, it's because you more or less forcefully shoved it down his throat, but yeah.
Oh, yeah. Sorry about that.
Morse, would you be so kind?
So, as you kind of pull it out, he takes it, investigate it, look at it, and let's see, what does his nature look like? Pretty decent. Let me roll for that. Okay. Well, not as good as he usually does, but he is able to recognize it. Yes, this is definitely the heart of a water elemental. They're quite old and ancient, I must say. Critical condition.
Is there any way we can... Do you think we can reverse what we did?
Perhaps. How long has this been out?
2 days?
2-3 days, I want to say.
But not a week.
No. Definitely not a week.
Well, truth be told, I might be able to do something. Let me see, that's in this spell list. Definitely would need that. Well, I suppose I might be able to, though. It's going to be costly. Since it hasn't been dead for that long. I would only require a diamond of some fair decent value.
Where are we gonna get a diamond?
Milo's just gonna turn his head towards Dain.
Those things aren't quite rare. It's quite hard to find. Don't know if we'll be able to find one in time.
All I have is a. I reach in my bag again. It's like, all I have is topaz, a pearl. Malachite. Tigers at the.
Don't believe I have any diamonds on me, to be honest.
I'm not sure if there'll be even diamonds in this city.
I mean, we could always try for a local jeweler's.
Hey, Tap Tap, you got any diamonds in this town? Diamonds! I need a diamond!
I doubt that they'll have it. I mean, the value of the diamond that we would need is at least 1,000 gold.
What about at the...
That sounds like a big diamond! I mean, the only other thing I could do is I would need some way to, like, essentially, like, because we could do this without an elemental. We would need some kind of wizard that could summon an elemental, essentially, but there's not going to be any here, especially at that level.
Do you think someone up at the castle might? Any of their elite people there?
I mean, I don't know. I've been out for a while. I'm not sure what could be used here. I'll check some of my notes here. It would be bind elemental. That's not quite what I'm looking for. Sorry, I'm looking through my spell list here, see if there's anything that Varis has that could work here. Because essentially what we need to do is we'll need to either, like, bring another and raise the... Well, do we have a diamond at least worth 500 gold?
Got a lot of gems on me, but I don't think a diamond is one of them. It's the problem.
Do you have a list of all of your gems, Jane?
Scattered is the problem. I don't have a complete list.
I know you had a couple opal and sapphire at least. I remember that.
Let me double check here. See, it has been a while since you looked through your stuff. I'll say go ahead and do a quick history check, and we'll let that help us determine.
Yes, good. Let's not do it anymore.
Since this is related to what you would have, that'd be an 18. As you kind of like think back on all the gems and everything that you were polishing, like you remember about every single gem that you have, lots of topazes, a few rubies, and everything else. There was one quartz that was kind of odd that you remember. It was a little clearer than what a quartz normally is. Quartz is usually a little cloudy.
No, the blue quartz?
Yeah.
I have two of those.
Do you now?
Yes.
Do you want to double check that? Intention.
Yeah. Would that be history again, I'm guessing?
Well, you can just bring him out of your pack.
Yeah. I'm gonna summon them from my bag of holding.
As you summon him out, like all of you see that he kind of holds these two gems, which one is a very nice blue-looking quartz. The other one is a slightly bigger, more fist-sized. It's still a little dirty. It's got a little bit of cleaned off on it, but it has a little bit of a blue shimmer on the spot that was cleaned. You hadn't quite gone into it just yet, Dain.
Well, I know I've got these right here. I mean, haven't I really had a chance to sort this one out? I haven't had much of a chance to sit down and do it.
May I?
Would either of these any
Varis
help?
holds his hand.
I'm gonna give them both to him.
As he kind of takes a look at this one. Yes, it's certainly a blue quartz. It's not going to really help us much. It's worth a nice pittance, but as he kind of hands that back to you, this one's a little dirty. You wouldn't by chance be able to polish this off a little bit more, would you, Dain?
Yeah. I can do that. I'm gonna bring out my jeweler's tools and,
As you get to work on it, you find that, as you're starting to chip away some of the stuff, you're feeling it, your, tools, glide off of the edge of this thing, as you're not able to really polish it. Which is unusual, because, normally you don't have any issues with this.
well, this is interesting. It's, well, doesn't want to be polished. Which is odd. I've been able to polish everything else in the collection, but this one doesn't want to do it.
Milo, perhaps you could have a look at it. I know you sometimes have a good eye for jewelry and diamonds and other gems.
Sure.
As you kind of take a look at the piercing, spot that was cleaned and whatnot, you kind of hold it and tink it a little bit. You feel as if, it definitely looks like it's probably like a quartz, but there's some hardness to it that seems to surpass that of a quartz. It seems to be, a little sturdier than it should be.
Tell me if it's a diamond or not.
Yeah, as you kind of rub it against your shirt a little bit, and as you kind of gaze into it, there is a clearness of water within, as you only get this sort of clarity from a diamond.
There you go.
It seems that Dain may have either had a really low history check at one point in time that he may have forgotten about.
That seems likely.
I'm looking at it. I'm looking back from when you got. Actually, I'm looking all the way back from when you got that in the notes and in the game history for rolls. Put in the. Yeah, you did. Wow.
Wait, are you telling
Dain.
me that there is a diamond?
Gods be praised.
Okay, we have some help here. We need to get to the temple.
Right.
And I warn you all now, I do not know if this will work. But it is the best hope we have.
Right, let's go. Weather be damned.
As you all exit through the door, Tap kind of calls out, it goes, "Come back!" As you all step out into the.
I did not hear.
hurricane.
I did not hear what Tap Tap said. I'm sorry.
said good
It just
luck.
cut. Okay, yeah, it cut completely out. Okay.
I'll stop using my mask as a prop.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was like, I could not hear it. It's like, what did he say?
As you all like go outside, there's absolute downpour of rain just blinding everything. As Varis like valiantly starts to push forward.
I'm gonna hold my shield up above Varis as best I can. To try to shield him from the wind. Let's go.
And as you all are starting to make your way through, I need you all to make some strength saving throws against these hurricane winds.
Oh boy.
Can Milo just stay inside, not deal with this?
Soren, no, Soren! No!
I mean, yeah, Milo's not wanting to go with them. He can stay behind.
Yeah, he'll stay on with the crows and just read his book.
Alright.
Yeah. Well, plus it's
Yeah, I
good to
think
have someone.
Soren's gonna wait behind too.
I was like,
Seeing that
Soren,
role.
like, he just gets flown back, right? Like, he just flies
You take a
back
step
into
out.
side.
Yeah, you step outside, you take a few steps back, and you're like, let's go! As you just roll backwards.
Oh god, it just popped into my head. The clip from frickin' Kingdom Hearts with like Donald Duck walking out in the storm. The storm can't get us here.
Fortunately, with your two's like checks there, like you're able to grab a hold of Varis as he's also kind of like almost getting knocked to the ground by this. As the three of you like make your way to the gatehouse where the Vulture there looks and goes, Dr. Varis, it's good to see you again, but with the storm we can't let anyone out. It's too dangerous.
We need to get to the temple. If we don't, this storm will get worse.
You must trust me, my friend. We have to get out of town. And Varis will do a quick persuasion check.
Can I assist with that?
Certainly. Woo! Yeah, with a 23 he does.
I am very hurt, so it's like...
As the Vulture kind of looks and goes, ah. Again, it shouts to over, lower the gate! As Varis goes, we need to hold on tight. We don't want to get loaded to the water, or we may not get out again.
I nod. It's like, let's go! Planting my feet as I walk with each step.
Do athletics check for both of you.
Oh boy. Athletics. Nat 20, bitch!
That's a good thing. You do pass 2 Dain, but Varis got a 4. And so...
I'm gonna grab...
Yep.
What do I have to do to grab him?
You have a nat 20. What do you do?
I'm gonna grab him and kind of like tuck him under like one of my arms, like a run, like a. I got you, friend. Let's go.
As you two like carrying like Varis basically make your way across the drawbridge, you see like the tent city. There's tents flying everywhere as the people are struggling to go under trees and grab whatever possessions they have. As the crow that's kind of guarding looks at you all and like you feel like he's trying to say something, but you can't hear him under the wind and intense storm out here. As you all make your way up the by the moat, where you see that the moat itself is looking dark and sickly, as if it's been contaminated by something, and it's getting higher and higher and closer to shore, ready to overflow.
Well, that's not good.
If we can re-establish the elemental, we might be able to undo this before it can do harm.
Let's go. Like push it, just like head down, pushing forward. like trying to get as much speed as I can while still remaining planted.
You all both quickly make your way to the tree temple. As you get inside, the wind dies down as you can just hear the storm outside still, but it's calmer, more peaceful in here.
Go. What's?
Now, quickly, to the pedestal.
Let's go.
Hey.
What I'm going to do is essentially raise the dead here. Seeing as how this is the heart of the elemental, I should be able to use it in conjunction with that diamond of yours, Dain. And we should be able to hopefully bring it back, but the only hitch is the creature needs to be willing to return to life.
I'm pretty sure it probably will. It probably isn't happy of us disturbing it, and probably would like to come back and, well,
finish the job.
Yeah, so maybe we should get out of sight if it comes back.
As he kind of sets himself and like kneels down on the ground. Place that there. I'll place the diamond here. I'm afraid, though, that this will take some time. Reviving something from the dead is an extremely arduous process. I need you two to kind of guard and protect me in case anything tries to come, and Kessk had some sort of contingency for this.
I'm gonna use my lay on hands, the full 80 on me.
You're still not
actually, wait.
Good there, Talos.
Well, I can't use the full 80 because it won't, as I'm stuck at being at 112 for max. Kessk hit me with something. I think I could heal myself up, but I don't think I'll be at 100% for a while.
Well,
just you do what you focus you focus on yourself.
Do either of you have any more of your lay on hand ability available? I know that's
I do. Like my hand starts to glow as I start to focus on it. Doing that now.
Let me double check something to see if I'm correct. If I know what he used, I believe you might be able to undo its effects. Oh, yep, that's a good enough check as he looks at you. Necrotic tendrils across the veins, and he hit you with a harm, didn't he?
I think so. I think that's what he yelled out.
If that is correct, you should be able to use your lay on hands to essentially remove this harm from you as if it's a disease.
I go ahead, the full 80 on me.
Alright, 5 of it goes into curing you of the disease that is afflicting you. You are able to heal from max.
So I can go up. So I'm back up to max health, or am I at?
Using your lay on hands, you were able to negate the the health penalty that you were suffering.
Okay, so I just heal up from the 60 plus the 80 then.
-5 from your lay on hands to cure the. But yes.
All right, so then I'll be up.
Bloop, bloop, bloop.
So I'm with that. So I'll be all the way up to. So wait. So if I'm only using.
Yeah.
So if I want to use all of my lay on hands to both get rid of that and heal me, I would be up. Okay.
Yeah. You got it.
Okay. So okay.
Varis turns and he goes, "All right. This will take an hour, so I'm going to get started." He kind of.
All right.
The diamond kind of floats in front of him, and
like
the heart of the
I'm gonna take a defensive position near, near him. So, like shield up, hand on my sunblade, ready to draw it out. Oh.
Also gonna be defensive as well.
go back to Milo and Soren as the two of you just hear the vulture's nest creaking and groaning under the weight of the rain and the wind combined as Milo's reading his book. Anything you're doing, Soren?
I guess Soren's trying to connect to his god since he's questioning his faith right now.
Let's go ahead and roll a religion.
Where is it? Religion. There you go. Why is religion intelligence?
Good question. A lot of people have been asking that, honestly. But with the 22, as you kind of sit down and focus, you feel a strong connection to your god that was kind of absent before. As they you feel their gaze upon you, and you feel a certain warmth, a certain comfort come from them.
Oh, darling, why weren't you there? I need your help. My friends need your help. It's I don't understand.
You've done so well. Alas, the power of Myrkul was too much for me to sway. There was not much more I could do, but I looked ahead, and I saw you survive. I knew you would carry on. Rest now. Continue onward.
But I'm not tired.
Exactly. As you realize you're back to full health.
Oh shit. Okay.
Just do what you can and help your heroes. There's more at work here than you know.
Would you like to elaborate on that? That seems kind of important.
The one next to you. They can explain more. For the starters are strongly linked to that of Istis. I will do what I can if it's in my power to. But I'm counting on you to do your best.
As you feel their presence still there, but fade away as the connection kind of dissipates.
Soren just starts eyeballing Milo to an uncomfortable amount. It's enough that Milo would notice.
Milo kind of just glances up from his books like, the fuck do you want, my guy?
My god told me that you're very important. Why is that?
I'm not your fucking god, why the hell would I know?
God's in there. God damn it, they really like to make things hard to understand.
You mentioned a name, Soren.
Istis. Something about Istis.
Oh, do you want to learn about my Lord and Savior, Istis?
What are you, a Mormon?
What's a Mormon?
Oh, you good. You've never met one. They're awful people. Oh my god, I hate hearing about them.
Anyway,
Moving on from that.
I guess. Oh my god, told me that it's something about you is important that I need to find out. I need to help you, apparently.
Okay, once I'm done with my book, we can talk about it later.
Soren immediately casts Produce Flame.
How about now?
I'm sorry, do you want your beer to be sold in my taverns?
This is important. My god talked to me. That
And this
rarely
book
happens.
is important.
Soren's eyeballs the book.
I kinda need to know.
Soren, we can deal with this later. Please let me finish my fucking book.
Alright, fine.
As Soren shapeshifts into a slug and just moves away. Actually, no, he's not going to shapeshift into a slug, because that's going to be a long-ass walk away.
Also, never mind that the fact that there are crows around and bird.
I thought it was the crows of, like, the healers, not
Well, they
not
also have
actual
like,
crows.
well, Tap is here, so he does have actual crows.
Oh shit. I can't really shape. Oh, fine. I'll shapeshift into a black bear and just walk away.
So, like, baby black bear size.
And
Soren's just gonna sit in the corner of a room and just stare at Milo as he's reading.
as about 55 minutes passes, it's getting close. Like, Dain and Talos, you're just seeing the rain and the storming outside just get worse and worse.
So lucky this will go smoothly.
Varis kind of turns to you both and go, it's getting very close now. The spell is soon to be complete, and we'll see if we're able to do this.
Alice nods and
As you suddenly see like a bright light start to emit from the heart of the elemental. As it almost congeals into what almost looks like a figure starting to form. Very liquid and like full of water. As it kind of looks down at Varis. As Varis goes like, oh. Kind of shakes his head a little bit and goes, holds out one finger. As he will cast on himself. What's it? Spell was it? Nope, not commune. That's not it. There it is. Comprehend language. As he kind of quickly casts comprehend languages on himself. You almost listen as like he seems to speak in what almost sounds like gurgles and burbles. See, you almost like it's a weird interaction as you're watching him kind of go back and forth with this weird like shadowy entity. Until eventually, I'm going to do his persuasion check. Actually be able to do because he's able to communicate. And as he does, like, the two of you give me an insight check.
insight.
You don't know what's happening at all, Dain. 25.
12.
Ooh. Talos, as
Wow.
you're looking at this, you can see a bit of sweat coming down on Varis' brow, and especially from the interaction with the way he looks and the way this, like, what you can probably tell is the spirit of this entity. This is not going well. Varis does not seem to be succeeding at the moment.
Trying to think of any way I might be able to help. Oh gosh.
You can also like let Dain know that you don't think it's going well as well.
Yeah, I'm saying this doesn't seem to be going well.
That's not good.
There's something that we could do to help.
Varis kind of like points to the outside and just like hands seem to be almost in a pleading fashion.
I'm gonna like, instead of like being in like a defensive position, I'm gonna be like going down like a more respectable position, like a down on one knee and like head slightly bowed to the the figure, and like as like a both reverence but also as like a gesture of apology.
Kind of like sees as you get close, it squints its eyes, and
then I just go down to one knee, like head down, like more very obviously, like more like respect, showing it as much respect and apology as I can. Well, like I'm not really moving closer. I'm just like where I am. I'm just turning to face it and just going down to one knee, kind of like in that respective supplication. I think that's the word.
Give me a persuasion check. All right. As it seems to kind of take note of you, it looks down and you hear some more gurgles and burbles coming from it. As Varis makes kind of like a... He makes a few hand signals and indicating... you can probably get indication that he's saying about like how bad you feel about him, maybe. How
realization of that what we had, and that was like of what I've done, and like of that I was that I myself was tricked into. And I will do whatever it takes to penance.
Varis looks behind him and goes, "We're very close, but it seems to want something more, as it is not satisfied."
Ask what it will wants in return. In return.
Well, that's just the thing. It doesn't say what it wants, but it wants something else before it be willing to return and under its servitude. I don't suppose either of you have any ideas.
The only thing that I can really think of is whatever those well, I'm guessing their spells are around the around where a sting place was. Maybe something to do with them.
Varis kind of takes a look and just check for it. Oh, yeah. He goes, "Those appear to be simple enchantments meant to bind him to this place, and well, naturally he's not much of a fan of that, but he understands its purpose. So I don't think anything to do with those is what he's intending."
Something to do with the a sacrifice, maybe something, an offering.
Perhaps, as he kind of looks, and the eyes of the shadows kind of widen a little bit. Mention of that. I guess, is there something that you could sacrifice to it to help appease it?
Let's see. Thinks
Well,
Talos is gonna lay out both his alamantine and his mithril scale mail before it.
Anything from you, Dain?
Is it wanting more like physical items or more of just a?
Insight.
I'm gonna do that as well because
Sorry, it's reloading.
15. Wish I got my insight of 25 from before. But 10 less from before, but that's fine.
Just waiting on Dain to check.
Yeah.
Yeah, my apologies. Roll 20 is being.
Yeah, I had to. During the combat, I basically had to do it on my phone.
Yeah, you're not sure, Dain. They could want anything. Like, you don't know. It might even want your firstborn. But for you, Talos, as you kind of put out a couple of your pieces of your armor, it does seem to take some keen interest in a physical, physical materials.
Let's see. Look and see what else I might have.
You can infer that perhaps like something that maybe a water elemental could play with or have fun with or something that could be like what it's looking for. Something that obviously won't get destroyed or like decay with with water.
How about I pull out my +2 trident. Is this?
It definitely has a good keen eye on that one, as it's like.
I also bring out the pearl I have, and it's a pretty decent sized pearl too.
Varis kind of looks back at it and looks at it. He's like, yes, good. That's some good stuff there.
There's a moonstone here. How big is a moonstone actually?
Anything from you, Dain? Or are you just gonna let Talos take lead on this?
I'm just looking through my inventory.
You're good.
Yeah, like I don't have I have some some rope here, but I'm not sure that feel like that.
Yeah, rope kind of disintegrates in water after some time.
Yeah, it's like. And the trident, this one's what we got is meant to be used in water. So.
Between that and the pearl, something that kind of has reminded it of, like, something that's definitely made of water. That's at least 2 items that definitely is very interested in. Perhaps 2 more items might be enough to satisfy it.
So the pearl, the trident. Let's see.
I'm going to put down my Cloak of the Manta Ray.
Ooh,
Give up
dang.
the Cloak of the Manta Ray.
It's either that, or something I really don't want to give up. To do with water.
Okay.
And I think I have a regular trident as well. I have the +2 trident and.
So what all are you putting down for the water elemental to try and appease it to return to life and servitude?
Definitely putting down the pearl, because of the value. I know and it'll last. Because a regular trident will only last so long, but a +2 trident, I'm pretty sure, would last far longer.
Yeah, magical items definitely don't deteriorate under those kind of conditions.
Yep. So the +2 trident.
Dain put down his cloak with a mana ray. Perhaps one more item would appease it.
Oh, I have 2 pearls. Oh, okay. I'll put down the second pearl as well.
All right.
I'm going through my inventory. It's like, oh, I have 2.
Both of you make a persuasion check with advantage. Two from Talos and from Dain.
Stand by. Where is it?
It's like, please.
14.
Please. Then we add Varis's, speaking for us.
And due to that, he got a nat 20.
Yeah, bitches!
As Varis kind of... You watch as the shadowy figure squints his eyes and then seems to dissipate for a second. Suddenly you almost hear the sound of water outside dissipate for a moment. And suddenly the heart of the crystal... And then... like the sound of a crashing wave upon the banks of the shore. You watch as water erupts from it and sweeps up like the pearls and the trident and the cloak, and as it swirls around in the air, and then splashes in a mighty wave of water into the basin. As a little bit of the water even comes up and splashes the three of you.
I think we deserved that. Yep.
As you watch as it burbles and it swirls really quickly, as you watch as suddenly from the 2 dragon heads on the wall, water begins to suddenly spray out in a faster than you've seen it before. As you feel quaking and shaking.
I was giving a slightly worried look to Dain of I think we might have overdid it.
Milo and Soren, as you're all just kind of hanging out there, you also feel a little quaking in the ground as you watch as some glasses of water nearby start to.
Soren holds on to his jar of mud, grips onto it with his bare hands.
I just imagine like a Winnie the Pooh kind of look.
By the way, you got one more hour of reading, Milo.
Oh, thank fucking God.
How long does my wall shape last?
Depends on your level of being a druid, I believe.
6th level, I believe.
Yeah, because with the druids, I believe its wild shape is dependent based on a few different factors. Yeah, wild shape. You're able to.
Oh, 3 hours.
Yeah. There you go.
Has it been 3 hours?
No, it's only been an hour.
Gotcha. Yeah, he's gonna stay in his bear form. He's just chilling.
As the temple shakes, suddenly you watch as some crystal clear water sprays out from the temple itself and into the almost dry riverbed that had once been flowing full of water. As it roils and boils across and lands into the stream, you all watch as this crystal clear water just rushes to the moat.
I think you look. That will have done it. I look down to the water and make us a gesture of a salute, gesturing a bow.
You see the middle of the basin, the swirling water. You see the glowing crystal resting where it had before. let's go
Sorry,
take a look.
Sorry you lost your mantle.
It's alright. It was either that, or potentially give it the decanter, and I don't think that would have ended well.
No. Let's go see.
Hey.
As you all rush outside, you feel the warmth of the sun hit your skin and scales as you feel the drippingness of water off the leaves above you. Bloop, 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 bloop. As the sound of rushing water is next to you. Shh. And as you look, you watch as the bleak, somewhat sickly-looking color of the water around the moat that was once overflowing is quickly turning to crystal clear, almost as if by magic. As the sun is beginning to set. Well, my friends, I believe that's done it. Sorry that you had to sacrifice a few things to get this to work. I tried my best, but it was not heeding to my pleas.
Pretty sure he was still pretty pissed off from us waking it up the first time, and then subsequently killing it. But at least now, with any luck, things will be back to normal. And we can get to work on that cure.
Yes. I suppose we should probably go to the center of town and get set up, and that way we can start to distribute the cure to everyone that's both healthy and then also those that are in quarantine.
Agreed. The bodies and those that are infected, the effect will up. And hopefully they'll find a better way than to just put them in crypts. A better way to dispose of them. But with also giving them respect.
Yes.
Too many have died already.
Come, let's return to town.
Aye.
Soren and Milo, you're just kind of chilling as you definitely heard an explosion of water outside. Just. But the rain seems to have stopped outside.
Neat. As Milo goes back to his book.
Soren clenches harder onto his jar of mud. As he's praying to his god.
Talos and Dain, you make your way to the front. The drawbridge, which is still currently down, as no one bothered to try and raise it in the midst of the storm. As the crow kind of looking about, very confused, and kind of sees you through approach and goes, "Oh, glad to see you through. You're safe. Seems the storm's finally died down. It's starting to get a little hairy there for a bit."
Oh yes, our plan seems to have worked.
I don't know exactly what you mean by that, but hey, he gives you a thumbs up. Good work.
Yes. Hopefully, with any luck, this all will be back to normal, and we'll be able to take care of the people out here as well as the people inside soon.
That'd be fantastic. I know these people are very much waterlogged. It's going to take them a bit to clean up. As he kind of looks across the crowd, and you see many people are starting to put up fallen down tents, and people looking very soggy and very much depressed. We'll be able to help them before long. Come, we must finish the cure to ensure that they all don't become infected.
Agreed. Let's go. And start quickly making my way inside.
As he makes his way in, Varis requests the few ingredients that he needs, as well as the city's largest cauldron, as he proceeds to combine the ingredients and stir it as night falls and the moon begins to rise. Milo, you'll be able to get in about another 6 hours of reading.
Soon he will be smarter. He'll be better.
Something like that. It'll definitely be something. Alright, so... As the combination of the chicken broth, the noodles, carrots, celery, some onions, he holds off on the last few ingredients as he's currently stirring it with the wand made from a yew tree. He looks down at you, Soren, which you probably you're out of wild shape at this point, as he kind of goes, "Your hands are a little more familiar with these particular ingredients. Would you be able to break them apart and add them to the soup?"
Yeah, I can.
Do I need to make any rolls?
Just need to make. You can make your brewer's kit check if you want. Very nice. As you kind of crumple them up and toss them into the pot of stew, it's had a nice warm feeling and good steam coming up from it, and you almost watch as it almost has a bit of a magical glow starting to glisten about it. Now,
Can I sanctify it, make it holy?
funny you mention that. Are you at least a 5th level cleric?
What level?
5th?
Yes.
As Varis continues to stir it, he goes, "Now, I will focus on my end for some of the arcane and incantations, but in order for this to work, I need a cleric of some renown and some decent understanding with their deity to bless this particular soup." I don't...
And as he's doing that, Soren does it. He just starts chanting. You just hear a bunch of squeaks.
And give me a religion check.
Yeah.
Ooh, very nice. And so, as you do, you almost, like, how would you describe this process?
Soren covers his hand in mud and just smacks his hand on the surface of the water as he's constantly chanting. He's just smacking the surface of the liquid until all of the mud's off of his hand.
The Varis kind of curiously eyes it. He goes, "Very, very efficient. I like it." And then, just then, the moon hits the apex of where it needs to be. You watch as a beam of light comes down directly onto the soup. As Varis kind of takes a step back, like, we'll see if we did this right. It grows brighter and brighter, and then whoosh, seems to make a flash.
Did it work?
Varis kind of blinks his eyes a little bit, being somewhat blinded. Well, according to everything that I've researched and figured out, it should have. There's only one way to be sure. As he kind of reaches down and grabs a bowl and scoops it up. Dain or Talos, would either of you be willing to go and deliver this to one of the sick individuals in the quarantine zone?
Aye. I'll go do it.
Alright. I'll see if I can get more help assist getting more bowls.
Yes, we must ensure that at least everyone gets a bowl of this.
I run off to find some of the either the crows or the owls or whichever that can assist with explain to them that we believe we have the cure. We just need help distribute it.
Go ahead and roll an investigation check.
Investigation. A 9. Come on, guys, like fall down.
You can't seem to find any of the any crows or anyone else. As like, doesn't seem like anyone like really believed that this whatever you all were doing was going to be a thing. So they all didn't really hang out.
You know what? I'm gonna take to get as much attention. Just take out my horn and blow it.
Ooh. Go ahead and do like your horn check.
Right. I'm not sure if it's on here though.
Did I not give it on to you? I have proficiency with it, so I guess just do a performance check.
Performance check. What is going on, Roll20? Why do you hate us?
You start to blare the horn, and Dain, as you kind of walk into the quarantine zone, close eye on the owls on the other side and the vultures on one side. One of the owls leads you to like an individual that is on death's door. They seem to be a human, just with very like blackened like veins around the eyes and the mouth, as they look incredibly weak.
I'm gonna crouch down next to the individual and start trying to give them the soup.
Alright, roll me a medicine check to see how your bedside manners are.
Where is medicine? There is medicine.
Woo!
That was a delayed sound effect.
You very carefully scoop up from a spoon the soup and begin to start feeding the individual, who kind of resists a little bit at first, but you kind of like give a comforting hand behind their head as you kind of give them a few pats and like ease up as they begin to kind of sip on the soup. And as they kind of do, like you would expect them to kind of stop at any point, but they start to seem to have more energy and vigor to them as they and you listen as their like hard, shallow breaths kind of ease up, and you watch almost magically as the black veins around their mouth and their eyes seem to disappear. And with each breath, you watch as it almost looks like black smoke kind of comes out, as it seems to almost twinkle in the air before like disappearing. As the kind of eyes flutter a little bit. Doctor? As they look at you.
I ain't no doctor, lad, but I come on behalf of one.
They kind of rest back, and you watch as like they definitely are exhausted. They're suffering several levels of exhaustion, but as they lay down, like they have a bit of a calmness to their face that as they fall quickly into a very deep sleep. As the owl that's nearby kind of looks at you and gives you a few head nods.
Looks like Varis' mixture worked.
For a limited time in Domino's.
No, Domino's. What the hell? Sorry. A freaking advertisement popped up when I pulled up the app.
For a limited time, they're offering Blackshore fever soup. Oh, Lord. And so as you kind of leave and enter the courtyard, you see that eventually Talos did eventually get a hold of some people. It's not a whole lot, but there's a few vultures and a few crows that I kind of brought a couple bowls up. As they all kind of stop and see you approaching Dain. Like, you can tell that they kind of have like a, well...
You're gonna need more balls.
As
Worked.
Varis' worst face turns into a great smile. Oh, thank goodness.
Ha! Worked!
I'll say that's you get an advantage for having some good attitude there. So 25 as you blow your horn.
Dain has a horn?
Apparently.
Hi,
Oh.
part of my ritual kit.
Oh, yeah. It's like, yours, I like, Talos kind of gives you a look like, yours is better than mine.
Hey, it's
'Cause mine's-
the finest dwarven steel.
Yeah, mine's like a basic, like, horn, like an actual, like, it's a calling, it's like a hunting horn, but it's like made from like a cow's horn, like standard. Yours is much more intricate.
Whoa. As you pour your heart onto your horn, and you start to see lights turn on and windows open up as people are starting to pay attention and look out, trying to see what's going on.
Like, Talos, you've seen the Battle of Helm's Deep, right?
Oh, one sec. I think I actually have that actually as a sound effect. Actually, here.
I was going to say, Dane's horn is like a much more scaled down version of that.
Either that or one sec. Here we go.
Sounds a little erotic.
It's the horn of Erebor.
I figured it's. Oh, that's why. So yeah, that works. And so, as people come out from the woodworks, Varis is very quickly overwhelmed by people like trying to get some of this soup as he's quickly trying to serve and help. How do each of you do your part to help with this situation?
I'm gonna carry as many as I can, like using my strength to carry as many as I can. Like setting up like makeshift like mini to the stables to set up so that people can grab a bowl and go, set them out and so people can just grab a bowl and go.
Sounds good. And Dain?
Dane's going to be trying to gather as many of the crows and the owls and whoever he can find to just bring soup to anyone he can. And eventually trying to head into the quarantine district to help them out.
Sounds good. And Soren, what are you doing now? Or Soren, you doing anything?
Sorry. What's Milo doing?
Probably reading.
Yes, Milo
Soren-
is reading. He is trying to finish this fucking book off.
Yeah, Soren's just sitting there in the corner, just playing around with his jar of mud. He's also, oh no, he's used all of his wild shapes already. He summoned a cave bear to play with the jar of mud with him. Not cave bear, a black bear.
Anyone that looks over, like, where did that bear come from? Someone's not touching anyone. Let's get some soup.
The bear has a slight tint of like constellations going around it, especially outlining its bone structure.
A few hours go by as Dain and Talos, through your great efforts, you're able to enter the quarantine zone and by the end of it, as all the vultures and the owls are going around, the cauldron of soup is starting to get low. They kind of report back up to Varis as they go. No, Doctor, I don't believe we found any others. We've been searching all the homes, those that haven't succumbed already, and I believe that we might be clear. All we have to do is just gotta quarantine the remains and work to sanctify and ensure that it no longer can permeate from the bodies. Varis kind of shakes his head and goes, very good, very good. As he kind of looks around the crowd, and you two, like anyone that wants to, looks around, and like there's a lot of people, a lot more people that you've seen in a long time, all close together, just like happily kind of talking with each other as they're drinking soup, and you see that a few different cakes have been brought out as people's also started to drink as well, as people seem to be in celebration.
But to see people happy and life, real life again. I'm certain you deserve an actual rest, my friend.
I suppose I probably do. It has been several days. Whatever you did give me just certainly packed quite the punch.
I pull out the empty bottles, I was holding onto it for an emergency, and I considered that an emergency. Potion of vitality.
Wow, you certainly were. Truly, I thank you for sacrificing such a thing for me. Such a thing would have aided you on your journeys and adventures easily.
True, but with the crisis here, I have no skill in potions and things of yours in magic, and my magic. What I can do is only from what the holy script. But for you needed this far more than I, especially since it clearly did a good for your exhaustion. When we first looked upon you, you literally looked like you were about to be on death's door.
Well, I certainly felt it.
Strange that he wanted you weak, but didn't want you dead. Apparently he was planning to use you for some plans against,
Perhaps tomorrow, once he's rested up enough, we might be able to speak with him and see exactly what his plans were.
Agreed. We have some very, very choice words for him.
So at this point, it's definitely well after midnight as everyone is finished kind of getting the soup served. As Varis kind of looks about and goes, well, I suppose we should be getting some rest.
Hey, it's probably for the best.
I shall return to my abode. Hopefully the rest of my stuff is there. And I suppose I shall meet you all at the Vulture's nest in the morrow.
Hey, sounds like a plan.
I do hope that that book he's reading gives him some good benefits. I've quite recognized it, and for a man of his talents, it certainly improves some of his skills.
Hey, hopefully he's been reading that blasted thing for days. Well, it feels like weeks at this point.
I'm sure it looked like he was getting close to being done. It certainly provides good thanks to your friend over there with the bear, Soren. Where's Talon? If I may ask. I hope nothing else has happened to him.
He's on a bit of a pilgrimage. He'll be rejoining us hopefully soon.
Oh, good. Do hope he's quite alright. After this, we do have quite a bit more work to be done. After we speak with Kessk, we have further plans to discuss regarding, definitely would appear as if we don't have concrete evidence of his handiwork in all this, but at the very least, there's some aspect of him that was involved, especially regarding Kessk. To be honest, I feel as if there's something far darker, far more sinister at work here than him. I'm not quite sure what. No. I shall let you all get your rest. You all have literally taken a meteor for me, and I do greatly appreciate that. I'll see you on the morrow. This kind of gives you all a slight bow.
Dain's gonna return the bow.
He then kind of heads off towards one of the residential districts, as I assume the four of you kind of group up together and head back to your abode.
Yeah. Talos is gonna do that too. He's gonna help out a bit and then go and I don't think Talos is even gonna be able to, once he gets to his actual room, I don't think he's actually gonna be able to even have the strength to get out of his armor. He's just gonna collapse into the bed. Wouldn't be the first time he slept in his armor, so.
And it won't be the last.
No.
Yeah. So is there anything any of you do before you head to bed?
Soren's gonna practice brewing again.
Go for it. Having been quite exhausted from the day, like, you get started on something, but you don't feel like you're making enough progress with it to really finish it, so you kind of stow it and save it for another day.
Okay. And that'll be it.
Anything from Milo?
Molly goes right to bed. He is exhausted. He is tired of staying up all night for the past week. He's ready to go to sleep.
Anything from you, Dain?
I'm gonna try and work on my gem craft for a minute, just seeing what other hidden gems he has in there.
Alright, go ahead and roll for it. No, by the way, mark off that one diamond because it got used in the ritual.
Yeah.
15. You take the time to polish a few other gems they hadn't quite gone to yet, and you feel that all of them, if you actually took the time to study on some of these, you'd be able to identify some of them further as well as their value. Right. And as you all head to bed, you all do benefit from a long rest. What day is it now?
Let's see. Bells. Beep. Beep, beep.
Make sure I'll click your long rest. If you had any points of exhaustion, you lose 1 point of exhaustion with a long rest.
And now I'm back up to, hopefully, back up to full health. Very sore still, but...
Day 6 of Eliont.
Just roll out of the bed, cracking my stretching my body from the stiffness.
You all definitely stiff, sore, exhausted, like in a certain way, but you feel rejuvenated. You feel alive. Life is good again. As there's no rain outside. Clear sunny day.
Sun is shining.
And the day is yours.
Dain's gonna be going downstairs to get a spot of breakfast, I think.
Make your way downstairs.
I make my way down looking for some food.
You come down and at the same time you see Dain is currently getting some stuff set up.
Hello, Dain. Morning.
Morning, Talos. How you feeling?
A bit sore, but I can deal with that.
Well, you certainly look a lot healthier than yesterday.
The fact that we even survived getting hit by the meteor, I should say something.
Hey,
Soren, you get woken up from your dirt hole by the chittering of Dain and Talos.
Soren kicks both their shins, then goes back to bed. Yelling at them the whole entire time to be quiet and Jerbean.
You both hear some squeaking as you get kicked in the shins.
Huh? Oh. Home.
morning, Soren.
You just hear a little high-pitched growl as you see Soren's trying to go back to sleep.
Well, best leave him be for a bit.
He's probably still tired.
I'm not surprised. Like you said, we did have a meteor drop on us last night.
Hey, Milo, what are you doing?
I'll eventually come down after lingering in bed for a little bit too long.
Milo, joining the land of the living, it seems.
I be alive.
Hey, good to hear. Surprised you don't have your book with you.
I still have it. It served its purpose.
Hey, finished it, have you?
You could say that.
Hey, that's good.
Granted. Yeah. Thankfully, I'm done with that book. Probably won't be touching another book for a very long time, but...
I'm not surprised, to be honest. You had your nose so far in that. I'm surprised you were even able to see straight half the time.
Not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment, but... I'm gonna take that as a compliment, I guess.
More of an observation more than anything else.
Yeah. As you two look at it,
Must have been a good read, though.
he almost has a more charismatic glow to himself this morning.
Well, at least you're looking a lot more chipper than you have done.
Do I? Well, don't really feel much different, but
You look like you could swindle a merchant out of his entire stock if you really wanted to. Not that I would condone that, but
I tried to persuade Dain just give me his entire bag of gems.
no.
You can never separate it from his gems.
Alright, fine. Guess I won't. Have either of you two lads seen Soren? I'm trying to talk to him about religion.
Dane's just gonna point down.
Miles gonna kind of walk over and just kind of like pat it. Like right next to where Soren's sleeping, trying to get her to wake up.
Soren just jolts his arms and legs up.
What happened? What's going on?
You look like a spooked cat.
Yeah.
What's
You
going on?
requested to talk about religion, is that correct?
Yes, yeah.
Soren's still trying to wake up. You see that he has really bad bed hair all over the place.
What's going on? I'm ready to hear it. Yeah.
Okay, what do you want to know about Istis? Since I don't know why you came to me about this.
My God said I had to help you guys. Something's important about it. About you guys. Something about Istis.
Milo tried talking to Istis to figure out what the fuck's going on. Since he is confused as all hell right now.
Oh, give me a history check. 13. As you recall, Istis was the one that kind of told you all that you all would play your part in preventing a disaster in the future. If you remember.
Right. That's why Milo followed, or became a follower of Istis.
So,
Milo's just trying to figure out what Soren wants to know.
well, Soren's just kind of stepping into this. He has no clue who this Istis is, doesn't really understand what's happening. All he knows is that his god is all like, hey, like, the matters that you're dabbling in have something to do with Istis, and that guy over there, like, would be able to explain more about it.
Yeah,
Right,
Soren's
Soren.
not going off a whole lot.
As far as I know, Istis is the god of fate and destiny and all that, and a while ago, the three of us and Dallin kind of like had a vision from her saying keep going down this path, and that's about as much as I can tell you without anything else going on or more information of what you need to know.
That's not a lot to go off of. You spoke to a guy in person?
Not really in person, it was more like her spirit, I guess. As I kind of look over to Dain and Talos, kind of like shruggingly, like I don't know how to explain that.
Talos would know more than I do.
Well, you know how, like, you've spoken with your god, correct? Before, you've had a connection where they've spoken to you?
Yes. I mean, that's
Well,
why I'm asking.
we had
about this.
We had a similar experience each with Istis, but also like I've had with my god Bahamut, a similar experience where they spoke directly to us.
Oh,
of a crisis that is coming to the realm, and that apparently you have a part. I don't know how much of a part, but I believe that your god has faith that you can assist us with that.
oh, this, Meldrax person, is he the calamity that we have to take care of?
It well be, or he might well be one of a couple. It's very likely that Maltraxis, with all the chaos he's causing, is a good chunk of that. But I fear that there may be more to this tapestry of a story that we're in.
Long story short, we don't have no fucking idea either. We're just going off a hunch at this point.
Oh, okay. Huh. So, I don't know what I can do to help you with this. I'm just a healer.
That's from as
I'm
much
just a fucking thief who walked into a random cave one day.
The amount of times we've all been injured, and I think a healer is exactly what we need.
Oh, okay. I mean, I'll help you to the best of my ability. But you saw I almost died last time.
Just mic dropped there.
I mean, like, there's nothing else
Yeah,
really to say about
sorry,
that. Like,
my mic completely went out.
Gotcha.
Like I said,
I was using my wire. Yeah, I was using my wireless headset, and so I had to switch over to the wired one.
Hmm.
I didn't notice the little blinking light on the side of my wireless one saying, "Hey, I'm about to die."
Change battery.
It's sitting on the charger now. But pretty much, like, we're kind of playing it by ear, but in a nutshell, the gods seem to have need of us to face off against some type of threat to the entirety of the world. And I'm guessing your god sees that you might be able to play a bit of a part in that.
Huh.
Like I said before, we don't know what the fuck's going on. We're just playing it by ear at this point.
I just add a little faith to the mix and shake well.
I mean, I may be a cleric, but it's one of my least favorite things about gods. They don't really give you much to work with, do they?
No, unfortunately. But that's what faith is about.
Faith's overrated sometimes.
I kind of give him a little bit of a look of like, the raised eyebrow. I'm like,
Okay, Soren, to be fair, you guys just had a fucking meteor dropped on you because of a fucking god?
Yes, but I mean, have you worked with gods before? It sounds like you have. It gets annoying sometimes.
that's
That's
life.
what I mean by when I say that.
This is why I just put my faith in the ancestors.
But as I said, it's faith, any kind.
Oh well. I guess I'm here to help us wherever I can.
Anyways, do you guys know what Varis is saying?
No,
find him.
actually.
He said he'd meet us at the crow's nest.
Very well. Guess I'll head over there.
Probably the smartest bet.
all gather up your gear and head out to go find Varis?
I guess so.
Alright. You remember that he mentioned to meet back up at the Vulture's nest, where essentially he wanted to have words with Kessk with you all.
Why does he want to have words with Kessk by himself?
What do you think?
Because he worships Maldraxxus as well. Secretly.
What?
I don't know. My brain's not fully working right now.
Well, because he was fucking kidnapped by the man.
I don't fucking know, man. I'm just.
So you all head to the Vulture's nest then?
Yes.
Yee.
As you kind of walk through the streets, making your way through, you see that a lot more people are out and about, as lots of students are heading to the academy to learn, and a few others are making their way to the front entrance. Quite a few doctors, actually. A lot of the crows and owls are making their way to the drawbridge. And as you kind of make your way up to the Vulture's nest, you see that a few of them are kind of hanging out more than usual, are kind of hanging out near the Vulture's nest, as it seems that they don't have as much that they're doing at this time. And they all give you a nod as you head on in, where inside you see Varis kind of poring over the contents of a chest. Seemingly very distracted.
I go ahead and knock on the surface to alert that we're here. That we're here.
Oh, good morning.
Morning.
Rather intrigued by. Anyway,
What you looking at?
Oh, I'm looking at the things that were appropriated from Kessk to ensure that he.
I kind of crane my head to see if I can look at any, if I can see any.
You can see that a pair of boots are in there with some wings on it. His what looks to be armor, a shield, a really nasty looking morning star. And
Yeah, that I just glare at that because I'm pretty sure that's what he hit me with before, right?
Kind of.
The whatever blast. I'm just hit squint my eyes at it. I'm like,
I mean, it was part of it, but he was mostly he casted a spell on you.
yeah. Talos is still just looking at it
And then there's a nice looking circlet in there as well that seems to have some kind of jewelry adorned upon it, and something that's kind of quarantined off on its own inside the chest. What looks almost like some sort of weird black fang that almost seems to have a constant black mist around it.
What's that?
That's mostly what I've been looking at. From what I can best understand, it's known as the Shadowed Fang.
The Shadowed Fang?
It was Kessk's holy symbol.
My hand kind of reaches toward the hilt of my sunblade, in a part of me wants to be destroy it. Freaking Elrond, cast it into the fire. Destroy it.
I'm not quite sure exactly what it is, but it is an incredibly powerful magical object. It seems that with this, it was greatly enhancing Kessk's magical abilities.
I'm gonna roll. What would be a good roll for would it be an Arcana check or a religion check?
For what specifically?
I'm trying to see the sense the energy. What type of energy that's giving off of good, evil.
That'd be more of an insight check.
All right. Let's see. Of course, a nat one.
You could also do an Arcana for the more like magical part of it.
Yeah.
Like to you, you look at this, you're just like, I don't like this at all. This thing, like, this is not good. This is not good. No, no, no.
And of course, for Arcana, I get an 18 and a nat 20 on us on the other side of it.
As you kind of look down upon this, you could definitely feel that it's it's definitely exuding a lot of arcane energy. Like, for one that can harness the abilities of this, you know that like it would essentially enhance their power like triple fold from what it would normally like be normal from a holy symbol.
That is not something I want to get to death metal with.
Itself seems to exude a bit of a deathly aura that you know that essentially whoever wears this, like, they have just essentially just all sorts of you can't even like you've seen exactly what Kessk was doing with it equipped on him. Like, you're not sure exactly how much that was his own ability or how much this was providing, but you definitely know that it reeks of necrotic energy.
Bad juju.
Anything you're trying to infer specifically, Dain?
I was just gonna try and do insight on the item as well. But in guessing a 10 doesn't do anything.
Not quite. Like, able to determine that, yeah, like, it definitely has some bad dark energy to it, but best that you can tell is you can definitely feel some of the necrotic presence to it. It's definitely got some, like, negative energy around it.
Evil.
You're probably not the best to interact with that. It's not very good. I'll give it that.
You're quite right. I must say, though, like, whatever this is, whether or not he, like, trained himself specifically for, or this was somehow specifically created for him, this holy symbol is interconnected specifically with him.
Maybe it's a gift from his god. He did say that he's been trying to get him, finally die and get over to him.
I suppose that is fair. I mean, especially if he was able to somehow call down a meteor. There's no one that, save for a archmage or a powerful wizard, that should be capable of such feats. If he was connected to his god as such, then if you say that he called upon his god Myrkul for aid, well, I suppose if he has that kind of connection, that would make some sense. Certainly something that we should probably lock away in the vaults back at Starfall Citadel for protection.
Agreed.
Aye, that might be for the best.
I also have a cloak there that's at the Starfall thing that maybe have you take a look at. Bad feeling about it, but that's for later. We definitely need to keep that away from Kessk, though, and anyone else that might be influenced by it.
Certainly. This Morningstar certainly isn't very nice as well.
He blasted me with that. I'm guessing that's what it was.
From what I was able to identify it's known as the Reaper's Scream.
Maybe that's what he hit me with.
Best I can understand, I mean, it's a decently powerful Morningstar. The rest of his stuff, I mean, there's no doubt that he was certainly something to behold. I've never seen any half-plate armor enchanted as such. Nor shield. These two objects alone have provided immense magical protection to its wielder. Well, in any case, I'm glad you're all here. Without his holy symbol on him, I doubt it'll be too much more of a threat, especially without any of the rest of his gear. I believe we should talk to him and try to learn what he knows.
I will.
As he kind of stands up from the chest and makes his way back to the prison as he looks at the Vulture there and goes, "We would like to speak with this individual in private."
Actually, Varis, before we go in there, I need a moment with you. Alone.
Oh. Well, so long as the rest of you all are fine with it.
Just kind of shrug and go into the kind of give them some privacy.
As the three of them kind of take a step back, Varis kind of looks down at you and goes, "What is it, my friend?"
So, I don't know how else to say this other than just saying it. You don't have a soul right now.
His eyes widen a little bit and stares at you, and then kind of squints, and then his brow furrows a little bit. How did you find out?
Because as Kessk was almost on the verge of death, he told me, and I quote, "You must promise to protect him. With no soul, he cannot meet Myrkul."
He kind of like scratches his chin a little, his beard a little bit, and thinks about it. I bet once we speak to them, that will probably make a lot more sense.
I kind of figured it would be something that you should know before we go in there.
I know. He kind of turns away and kind of looks out a window. I've known for a long time. It's something.
Sorry, you what?
Perhaps it'd be something of the story for later, but let's just say that I had an incident when I was quite young. Nearly died from it, but I have a lot of my powers to explain as a result of it, but...
Yeah, we can talk back on that a little bit later.
Yes.
Sorry, I thought this was going to be some new news or something to you, but never mind, I guess.
I do appreciate that. Have you informed the others?
I haven't told anyone.
Well, after all this, perhaps I should reveal the truth to you all about that. After all, you did basically save my life.
That is up to you, sir. That is not my place to talk about other people's business.
I understand, but yes, it was a long time ago, and I dare say that I wonder if that has something to do with. Let me explain a few things. Shall we call the others back?
I think so.
As he kind of shouts out to the rest of you all. We're ready now if you all are. As he looks down at you, Milo, so he'll say, let's just for the time being, refer to it as my condition.
As what, sorry?
My condition.
Yes.
Condition?
Yes, I've had
Something wrong?
No. Not quite. I've had a bit of a lifelong condition, and I believe that perhaps that may be why Kessk targeted me specifically. We'll see.
Okay. I was a little confused.
As he kind of walks walks up to the door. You all kind of see, like, eyes closed, his chest kind of moving slowly up and down. Kessk is kind of just napping there. Gag still, like, on his mouth to prevent him from being able to cast spells or talk or, anything.
He said Soren's being like, I go into doctor mode, and he's gonna start examining him.
As you make your way into there, go ahead and roll me a medicine check. Ooh. Yeah. As you take a look at Cass, you can see that he's got quite a few bruises, and like he's definitely showing signs from the battle you all experienced the day before. But you can see after a night of rest, he is looking fairly healthy.
Well, that's very nice to know, but I was talking about Varis.
Oh.
Not Kessk.
Well, as you kind of take a look at Varis after hearing condition, like you can see that for the most part, physically, Varis does seem fine. I mean, you can see that he's still got quite a few gray hairs up on his head. You're not quite sure how old he is, but there's definitely signs of stress. But to the best of your medical expertise, he seems completely physically fine.
Condition? I don't understand. You don't seem to have a. I don't notice anything about you.
It's a rather deep condition. Something that wouldn't really reveal itself on an exterior view. There's nothing to worry about, I assure you. I've been coping quite fine with it for my whole life.
Well, if you tell me about it, I might be able to find a way to help you.
There's no need to worry. It's something that I'm actively currently working on. But I thank you for your concern.
Okay. What's about this condition?
Another day, perhaps. We have more pressing matters concerning our friend here and his knowledge to a certain individual. As Varis kind of looks over at Kessk, he kind of goes to the side where it's closest, reaches in and knocks off the gag from his mouth, and then kind of steps back. Well, Kessk, are you awake?
I take that as a yes.
His eyes are still closed. I can't tell if that's snoring or breathing or such an unusual creature.
It's alright, I'll wake him up as Milo's gonna go over and just like slam his foot into Kesk's foot.
As he kind of like animalistically just kind of sprawls on his knees and just looks about.
Hello, friends.
I was growl, just that deep reptilian growl.
Kind of leans back and sits down.
Right, what? I see how you're looking. Well.
Yes, no thanks to you. Afraid whatever plans you had, they've fallen through.
Would have been perfect. Work gone. Would have gotten away with it if it wasn't for you meddling kids and your rat.
Kids? Like, tell things up, like... You're not
Milo?
We're not children.
To me, you are.
What are you? What are you, like in your 30s?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Talos is starting to get he's starting to little spark just starting to come out of his jaw. He's getting a little annoyed with this guy. He's like, listen here, you little. We have some questions for you, Kessk.
Guess may have answers.
How about you go first, my friend? I nod to Brightwood.
Now, I have a unique condition. Is that the reason why you chose and kidnapped me? It was because this condition would abide by your plan?
Yes. You're to be the perfect vessel. Once I destroy his body, I would trap his soul in yours. Then,
Bastard.
once I destroyed you, both would be at rest at long last. Genius plan.
Twisted little bastard.
I suppose that does make sense. That does explain that away. How did you come to know so much information about our friend Maldraxxus?
Across one of their followers, I came in. I didn't like the undead minions, so I killed them. Finally put them to rest. But the other one uttered the name Maldraxxus. Piqued my curiosity. I appealed to my god directly to Myrkul. He informed me that Myrkul did not have enough information. Not for me at that moment. Said he would get back to me on it. So for the last several weeks, I've been communing with him. Getting answers. Learning what needed to be done. Yesterday was to be the day that I would learn his location. But you all ruined it.
He kind of glares at you, Talos, Dain, Milo, and Soren.
There are other ways.
Slower, more suffering ways. I can
More of a
see it
chance.
in you all suffer every day.
He looks
That
over
is
at you, Milo.
life.
You suffer more than the rest. Kessk can smell it on you. You seem half dead already. Kessk could have brought you the fuel cure.
Nah, I'm not looking for a cure, thanks though.
Suffering is life. It's what you do while you are going through that life. Simply ending it means that your life meant nothing.
But you no longer suffer. To live is to
It's
suffer, and the best cure for suffering is death.
But to go through that suffering and experience life as it is, that is what matters the most. To persevere through that suffering, your method is the easy way out.
Yes.
The coward's way.
There are many who've sought Kessk's services. Kessk has been happy to oblige.
then perhaps we should keep you from your god. Keep you alive as long as possible.
Kind of glares and growls at you.
Kessk will find
If
a
there's-
way to react with Myrkul.
Unless the gods decide to give you a proper punishment. What better way than to make it so that you never see your god?
Cruel dragonborn.
Life is cruel, is it not? I kind of say that with a condescension.
And that is why Kessk seeks to keep those from such cruelty, from such pain. It is Myrkul's will.
From what I remember of the stories of Myrkul, he and the other dead 3 have only all that from the histories say is that they keep failing every single time.
Perhaps, but they keep trying.
And therein lies the hypocrisy. Surely someone as intelligent as you can see that.
Kessk does not need intelligence. He is wise enough to see what lies before him.
What other information on Maldraxxus do you have?
Only that you cannot destroy him merely by destroying his body. The moment you do, his soul will transport itself back somewhere else, to something or someone or somewhere that he is bound.
But what if we bind his body, bind his soul to what he's currently in, keeping it from leaving?
Would
that work?
Kessk was trying to do.
He kind of raises up his clasped hands in frustration.
I don't mean to a separate body. I mean to the one that he's already in. What if we bind his soul and keep it from leaving that body?
Not possible as far as Kessk has been told.
How?
You have to destroy him. You have to kill him. The moment that his body fails, the soul escapes.
What if he's magically? What if the body is magically bound, not destroyed, but bound in itself, not with physical, but with magic? Would that work?
This Kessk does not know. Needed more time, more information. All he knew was that there was a chance to bind his soul to Brightwood. Due to the way he is, it would have been expected that once defeated, once killed there, it would have worked.
I'm afraid that if you had spoken with me more about that, I could have dissuaded you. My unique condition, well, yes, there's a chance that something like that could have taken place. Well, the nature of this particular lich, I don't believe the magics that you have possess, nor any of what most of the gods are able to bypass what he is naturally already bound to. As Ken looks at the 4 of you, best of what I'm aware, particular binding that keeps him from being able to pass on to the afterworld. It's terrible and dark magic that was used as such. I don't believe it is easy to undo unless you destroy what he is originally bound to.
It has to be something of the old magics. Something far older than, well, at least my knowledge. The Paladin my orders did refuse to give me permission to look into the archives. Apparently, whatever it is, it's deeply buried in secrecy.
This This is why Kessk went to the Dundras directly. He was hoping that Myrkul, the one who has been denied this Maldraxxus personally, may have some insights. He was able to tell me of ways that could possibly work, but even he was not sure.
Perhaps it is something far older even than Maldraxxus' magic. Perhaps you should have chosen a different god to speak to.
Kessk can only speak with Myrkul. Death is the only one that matters.
But only the death that you know. After all, there was a different death before Myrkul. Wasn't there?
Long gone. Long forgotten. Myrkul is all that matters now. As all
Gone, but
things return to death at some point or another.
I doubt that this being is truly gone. Forgotten, yes, but who knows? Things that have been forgotten are sometimes not all lost.
Matters not to Kessk anymore. He will still try and find a way to end this Maldraxxus. He deserves the sweet release of death.
We will ensure his defeat. You will remain in chains until your judgment. That you have done harm to this city, and they will judge you. I'm certain the leader of the Owls and of this city will find a fitting punishment. Though I hope, though, that they do not give you the wish that you want.
Kessk would already be with Myrkul if he wished it. This has
Unless-
happened many times before. Kessk,
Perhaps this is Myrkul's punishment to you
yes,
for your
failing.
arrogance.
For failing,
No,
Kessk must live.
no, not for failing, for your arrogance. I turn away from him. Like, I think we've gotten all we can get from this sad lot.
Yes. He seems to at least give us some more insight on the matter, but seems as if he knows just about as much as we do.
I think we should probably speak with the head of the Owls, the head of the city, before we move on.
More than likely, we gotta make sure that all the citizens outside are well and safe and cured.
I agree, they didn't look well.
Imagining that I saw quite a few owls and crows heading out to the tent city outside. Imagine without having to worry about the quarantine or the Blackshore fever, they're likely tending to their normal duties.
I kind of give it like a malicious smirk toward Kessk, and it's like, yes, especially now that we've truly cured the disease. It will no longer spread to them anymore.
You prolong their suffering.
And at least now they'll have a chance to choose their own fate, and not allow you to choose it for them.
The fate I bring is easy. It's quick.
And that is why it is wrong. I just walk off, and I kind of like the swish of my mantle cloak, kind of as I walk out. That over dramatic like flare of the cloak, like as I walk out.
Yeah, I like it.
And as I'm walking out, I'm gonna yell back over my shoulder, "May your life be long."
Brightwood, you're forbidden from passing until you've regained what you've lost. Kessk cannot stand to see one denied Myrkul.
Don't you worry. I plan on ensuring that I do regain what was lost. My hope is that once done with this particular task, yes, perhaps after this. This kind of bows his head a little bit and turns and also follows behind Talos.
Kessk will not remain in here long. Kessk's friends will come find him. Kessk will resume his work.
As you all leave the vulture's nest.
Noisy bastard.
Quite. I'm glad that for the time being he can do no more harm. I must say I'd never quite met a cleric of death before. Even before I could always sense something about him, but I could never put my finger on it. Terrifying capabilities.
But they are. But at least he's locked up for now.
Yes. Now, I suppose we have plenty of work to get done. We should probably... As you all hear a large gate open. As you all kind of turn and look, you see the gates to what would be like the main kind of palace where you actually, like, you know that this is the place where the eagles, like, do their work. You see kind of a small, procession of eagles making their way out, and one kind of taller, thinner individual kind of behind them. From what you can tell, that they're definitely got a more regal and ethereal presence about them as they're kind of walking with the cloak open. Actually, you could see that this individual has what appears to be feathers shimmering in shades of silver and blue. And you can almost feel like a sharp, intelligent eyes behind the mask that they wear as they kind of approach you.
I make a respectful salute to them. Greetings.
As the eagles kind of make a bit of a path to you all and stand at attention, this individual kind of walks up close to you as Varis gives a slight bow. What an honor. I was not expecting to see you today. As this individual kind of stands taut and looks down at all of you. They have a very imposing and mysterious aura about them. My friends, allow me to introduce you to the namesake and ruler of this town. This is Lady Elisara Blackheart.
Greetings.
And she takes off her mask, and behind it, you feel like she'd even take off a mask as you see the face of a bird. All of you give me a quick history check to see if you recognize her race.
1 sec. Hopefully this didn't,
That's a big bird, Milo.
Good thing I'm not Dain.
PTSD, Dain, run! Bird, 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 bird.
13, a 13. Very nice, very nice. You would have heard Dain, but you wouldn't know anything. Soren, that's a big bird!
Soren's gonna hide.
Bird, 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 bird.
Now, Dain, you would have heard of this, but you never met one in person. Talos, you've in the big cities, you've actually come across a few of these. You recognize her to be an Arakakra.
Oh.
explains the all the build masks.
My consorts have informed me that it was you that cured the Blackshore fever, brought to heal an individual that was in charge of it all.
Or at least attempting to spread it further. But yes, we and my group here, it's a group effort.
You have my thanks for bringing this pandemic under control. Seems that you've done far more than what my normal doctors can do.
Well, the misinformation they were being given by the one we captured, unfortunately, caused them not to be able to figure out what was going on sooner.
Yes. It was the one named Dr. Kessk, was it not?
That it was.
You have no
A
words.
servant of Myrkul.
A place that is supposed to provide healing and comfort. Well, it is a good idea to take your death into consideration. It has no place in the medical holdings. Have no fear. I will have my eagles bring him to the palace. We shall deal with him there.
I think as long as he suffers the gift of life rather than the wish of death that he so much desires.
Don't you worry. We shall not bring death to him.
A fitting punishment.
She kind of looks at you all.
Why did you all come here? I do not recall sending for you, nor do I recall having anyone send for you in particular.
Well, actually, we were here to retrieve our friend. I kind of like pat Brightwood on the back.
Yes, Dr. Brightwood. I received word from you as Dr. K had informed me that there was an individual that was helping the people outside. I informed him that if he deemed this individual worthy, they may enter our walls. Seems that he did far more. I assume that Dr. K was the one that allowed you all in as well.
Correct.
You should
So,
feel
I-
honored. Only the most prestigious and most commendable of those in the medical field are allowed inside our walls.
It's part of as I am a paladin of Bahamut, to assist in any way I can those that are suffering. Oh great, did my mic go out again? Damn it.
I heard it.
No, heard you.
Alright, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes.
Alright, yeah, something was going on. I'm like, what the hell? Technical difficulties!
So, Dr. Brightwood, you keep yourself a good staff. They seem to have served you well. Must say, for one that I've never heard of, you do have quite some abilities.
Well, we've been working together for quite some time. Must say, though, a lot of what we'd be doing would not nearly be as fruitful if it wasn't for the treasure having funded our abilities. Her eyes kind of widen just slightly.
The treasure? Oh. You worked under him?
Yes. We've ensured that his safety through across Dundras on his journey back to the capital.
How quaint. Was he the one that sent you all here? No, milady. I actually had heard about some of the situation up here, and due to another matter that I'm taking a personal investigation in, I made my own way up here, thinking that perhaps there was some connection, though it wasn't nearly quite what I thought it was.
And we'd agreed to meet up with Dr. Brightwood here.
Yes, and assist him with in any endeavors that he may have discovered while arriving here. We did also assist some a man who was afflicted with what was it again? The laughing.
The laughing plague?
Yes, we were lucky enough to we found him and was able to assist him on his journey here as well, and luckily cure him.
That's commendable of you.
And not especially now that this Blackshore fever has been cured. A lot of the people that have been stuck outside the walls can finally receive the treatment they desperately need.
Yes, I've been informed that the owls and the crows are already working their way through the tent city, now that the danger within is gone.
Aye, that's good to hear. It was starting to look like the city outside was about to start dwarfing the city inside.
I believe you were referring to cackle fever, your dragonborn. If what you described sounds correct.
Yes, that was it. He apparently had been suffering it for quite a bit of time, fighting through it. He had a very strong will. He was attempting to make it here on foot. Well,
I simply must thank you in some way. You have yourself a home or base of operations, do you not?
Aye, that we do. It's called,
Citadel, is it?
Aye, that's correct. Just outside Port La Montaigne on the east coast of Dundras.
Yes.
but how do you know of Starfall? By chance?
It is only a few days' travel away from here, is it not?
That is true, correct?
Yes. Travelers that have been coming and going have informed me. There was some sort of construction there, going to garner its name, as well as I put in a personal inquiry with the treasurer. Learn from him what his designs were for their place.
Oh, you're close with the treasurer.
Yes, you could say that. Old friends, if you will. Co-workers, perhaps, even.
Since both of you, I'm guessing, serve the people of Dundras, like he with the banking, and you, of course, with the ability of the healing of the sick and the injured.
I am a scholar.
The advancement of knowledge, a remarkable and admirable goal.
Perhaps then I could persuade you to take this with you. As she kind of slowly waves her hand behind her, and you see an individual kind of walking up from the palace, head building, essentially. Let me get my...
Take a look over, kind of try to get a better look
notes of this that Justin left for me. Here we go. This individual kind of clanks up as they look somewhat metallic in a way.
Oh,
Does he have a description of what he looks like?
that's clink, 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 clink.
This says it down as an automaton.
A metal man.
Yes. I believe that the knowledge he possesses, as well as his abilities that we've programmed into him, should serve you quite well. This here is TR4N5-L8.
Talos just blinks at that, like, okay.
As it kind of like steps up to you, it gives you all about. Greetings, masters. I am TR4N5-L8. I am to be at your service as both your translator and steward for Comet's company.
Thank you. This is very, like...
He's programmed with the ability to understand just about any spoken, written, or motioned language. Should be able to help you out with all sorts of different things. He also has the ability to tend to both the library as well as the day-to-day life within any court or otherwise. Being a steward, he will be able to assist with helping to run the day-to-day functions of your citadel. Take him as thanks for saving the city and helping my doctors progress their knowledge.
We are most gracious for this gift.
Now, I must get back to my work, but I wanted to ensure that I thanked you properly before you left. You may return to my haven whenever you wish. You prove yourselves capable to learn what you possess here. She kind of very slowly kind of swivels and turns around, her kind of cloak flowing behind her as her feathers ruffle a little bit. She walks back as you watch as a couple eagles currently have Kessk gagged and like bound still, dragging him along behind her as they make the procession back to the main palace.
That was interesting.
Hey, that it was. Didn't think that the ruler of Blackheart's Haven would come down.
Lady
Give us-
Elizara was most impressed with your work. You should feel honored. It is very rare that she tears herself away from her work to speak with others.
Yes, Talos is still... Being from the time period that he was originally growing up in, seeing an automaton, especially one probably as advanced as this one, it's kind of like it's like did that cat just talk? kind of mentality, like.
And I posted the name there for you all in case you needed that for your notes.
I get it now. Okay. As I read, I'm like, brain use the way to change numbers.
Do masters wish for me to attend them back to Starfall Citadel? Or would masters wish that TR4N5-L8 make their own way back to Starfall Citadel?
Probably best if you just travel with us for now. Roads might not be as safe as there are some strange times coming around.
Certainly. I await your orders.
As he kind of...
We need to. I kind of turned to the others like, we need to find an easier name to give him.
It sounds like the name is trying to spell something out. And he did say he was a translation automaton?
Guessing so, I believe so.
Yes. I am programmed with over 5,004 different forms of communication, able to identify and translate with anything, both from high up in the celestial form all the way down to the abyssal form.
Well, certainly sounds like he is going to be very useful, especially when, dealing with anything, really.
I must say, especially if he is a steward of some kind. I do try my best to keep the library tidy, but I do know that if they have good, intimate knowledge and have been programmed as such, they might be able to help sort through some of the books and whatnot we have in there more quickly. Azrael just kind of looks at him and goes, He then kind of speaks in Celestial. As does any of you know Celestial?
Let me go through my thing real
One of you
quick.
does.
I mean, I can understand it.
proficient in-
speak it.
Languages.
You're proficient in
Comprehend goggles.
Ah, yes.
The languages.
Not on Dain's end.
For those that can understand, this is like Varis kind of turns and asks the Celestial, "Can you understand this?" To which
Yes, I can. I can speak Celestial, Common, Draconic, and Elvish.
Nice. To which you hear that is like, "Do you understand what I'm saying?" To which the automaton kind of turns and goes, and you hear that as, "Well, yes, I can." And then Varis kind of squints his eyes a little bit and goes, "None of you know Infernal."
Ooh.
Not on Dain.
Nope.
To which you hear in kind.
That sounds terrifying.
Ah, well, yes, that's because that would be Inferno.
Ah.
I guess he wasn't incorrect about his boasting of what he knows. That's curious. Do you perhaps also know Undercommon? That's one I'm not sure of.
Certainly. Undercommon I do quite know as well. It is a script, a derivative of Elvish.
Well, that was quite curious. What about Elemental?
Which variety do you wish to know?
Can you speak? What elementals can you speak?
I am able to speak both.
As it sounds like grinding, he's grinding rocks at his gears.
I also know.
As it almost sounds like wind whistling and whatnot. course.
Except they can't forget.
As it almost sounds like he's burning from the inside.
And of course.
One
That
you
would have been
all
useful. It's like, that would have been useful earlier.
Well, I'm convinced. I must say, they could be quite handy back at Starfall Citadel.
Miles gonna look at this thing and in deep scan say, "What the fuck is this?"
At 12:30, the bookshop will open.
I wish you understand.
Well, this is thieves' cant, young man.
I do not approve of this thing. We need to get fucking burn it in the 9 hells right now.
Talos is like, why? He just said it was 12:30.
Yeah, what were you both talking about? That didn't make any sense at all.
Don't worry about it.
Killing
On your own
time.
business.
Oh, very well. Well.
And this is ours, you said, right?
Correct. Lady Elisa Blackheart has informed me that I am to be your new steward and translator. Designated home, Starfall Citadel.
Alright, and Thieves' Cant Mile is also going to say, the only person you translate Thieves' Cant to is me, no one else, no fucking questions.
Blueberries work great on waffles.
As he replies,
Understood, Master.
Talos is just staring like, I am very much confused.
I really must sometime learn exactly what that gibberish you all spout is all about. Another day, perhaps. No.
I'd be very concerned if you found out.
Talos is just like, but you know what? Talos needs actual food first. Well, let's grab a quick bite and then we can work for. Then we can go check and see how things are progressing outside.
I will go gather up my gear and finish up a bit of the business that we have here. Was there anything else you all wanted to do in Blackheart's Haven before we left or headed out?
Well, actually, I'm not sure how much they'll have, but I'd like to see if they were willing to allow me to stock up. I kind of pull out the empty bottles of potions I have. I kind of used up quite a lot.
I'm sure that they could perhaps. This is both a medical but also scholarly exploits. I'm sure they have a few alchemists that are nearby, perhaps practicing their craft. Might be able to even get some for a cheaper price. We'll see.
I hope so. Talos is kind of like that. Like he's smiling at the same time. It's like all those potions.
I'm sure they'll put to great use. Any of the rest of you have any further business in the city before we make our way back to Starfall? So he looks over at you, Dain.
Not really on my end.
Very good. You? And he's looking at you, Milo. Nothing for Milo?
Nope.
And he looks over at you, Soren. I must apologize. I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting properly yet. I am Varis Brightwood.
Well, nice to meet you, Varis. I am Soren Moonberry of the Moonberry Brewing Company.
As he takes his hand out, his hand looks very corpse-like.
As he kind of takes it in kind. Ah, the Moonberries. Yes, I'm very familiar with them and their work. You have yourself quite a family of brewers, do you not?
Yeah, it's a very diverse family.
Indeed, I must say. You have yourself quite the father. His eyes kind of flick over to everyone else and then back to yours.
I never got to meet my father. I just got to know my mother.
It's understandable. Must say, you do have quite the diverse family. He certainly played quite a hand in it.
Have you talk about him? Do you know him?
Oh, heavens, no, I just know about him.
Oh, what about him?
Well, obviously, he certainly liked to spend time with others. He kind of scratches his collar a little bit.
It's kind of a raised eyebrow at that, like.
I'm sure I've probably heard rumors and whatnot. I'm sure you probably know more about him in truth than I would.
Honestly, I don't know much about him. I do know he spent a lot of time with others. That is true. Let's move on.
Yes, I would say quite so.
Talos just has a raised eyebrow, like, okay.
So, good family you come from. Good family. You're with very good company. Talos, Dain, and Milo here, and if you come to meet him, Dallin, they're all good people.
Yes, well, I see. I guess I'm be spending more time with them since my god wants me to help them.
Oh, he's kind of cocks an eyebrow a bit.
Yeah, my god Dorlane told me that I have a purpose to help them. I need to help them wherever I can.
Oh, very good. I suppose then that they probably know best.
Yeah, didn't really explain too much about it. You see, Soren's very annoyed after saying that.
Well, in any case, if you all wish to wrap up whatever business you have, gather up your things, perhaps we shall leave on the morrow?
Looks like a plan.
Hey, if everyone's good with that.
Yeah, sure. I carry, all I have is what I carry on me, so it won't take me much time to be ready.
And did any of you perhaps, well, I could probably speak with the vultures and otherwise, would any of you have wanted any of the, aside from, I would be taking that black claw of his to get it secured.
Very well.
For protection purposes, we'll need to get it safely delivered back to Starfall Citadel.
Alright, we can take a look at a closer look at some of his other gear, see if it might be reappropriated after being cleansed. Who knows what foulness he's probably been putting onto it, around it.
Of course, anything you all don't want will, of course, have it released back to the Blackheart's Haven, and they can do with it as they will for any reprimands or damages.
Talos just a simple nod.
Suppose he didn't have any other. There's nothing. Like, he could probably go back to his abode and probably confiscate anything more that may have been there. I'll speak of the vultures on such things to see, make sure that we retrieve any other clothes or any other personal items.
We may have had a little stopover at his abode before we found you.
Oh?
Kind of like a little guilty sounding to his voice.
Kind of sweats a little bit.
It's
I see. You were investigating my disappearance, and you felt it necessary to get yourself into that abode, yes?
Yes. It's one of the reasons why we found out more about him and how he wasn't who he was really saying he was.
Kind of cocks his tail a bit. You don't say.
I pull out his journal that Kessk's journal from, and I hand it over. And I hand it over his personal journal.
You watch as he kind of opens the book and kind of quickly flips through it, his eyes moving at lightning speed as he reads through it. Ooh, I stopped a few times.
I gotta give him like a look of like, is it rude to say that it's very disconcerting when I see you do that? It hurts.
No, you're not the only one that says such a thing. I've always been good at reading. Argentum. Can't say I'm familiar with that land. Might have to do some more research on that to see where he came from. Might help explain some of his current actions and maybe some other additional information. He kind of looks at the four of you. What's up with it? Do any of you know about the Syndicate?
Talos just like shrugs and shakes his head. No idea.
As you all kind of just shrug and shake your heads, he kind of looks down at it and kind of scratches his nose a little bit. That is most curious. You've cited some friends in a syndicate, and someone high up that is here in Blackheart's Haven that is a part of it.
They're probably who knows? They're probably long gone now that he's been captured.
Perhaps. I'm gonna keep this in. I'm gonna keep note of this and look more into this later. Something tells me that there's something more about this syndicate than what meets the eye.
Well, let's head on back over to the Crows and take a closer look at that stuff.
Yes, let's get you all restocked up before we go.
Aye.
And as you all make your way through town, satisfied and happy that you were able to rescue Varis in time and save the town and perhaps even the world from a terrifying plague. That is where we're going to leave the episode for today, as you all will be gaining 4,000 experience points for defeating Kessk.
4,000, jeez.
Damn.
It was an insane difficulty. Like, you all barely survived that encounter.
Oh, we got hit by a freaking meteor. It's like, hey, Milo, your little quip about that is like, if I can say how many times I've been hit by a meteor, I have 2.
Yeah, it was either Myrkul was going to drop a meteor on you guys, or he was going to grant an immediate and long rest to Kessk, making him 100% once again.
Oh God, no! So that would have sucked.
That was what the divine intervention was going to do. Was either that's why I ruled for. Was like either A, he drops a meteor on you, or B, he's going to revive Kessk to full.
Oh God!
Both ways would have been.
So either one would have been bad.
Yes.
So technically, we got the good version of what we.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. Let me wrap up, and I'll be right back. As our heroes gather their things and come to rest after such a harrowing and deadly encounter, what is the deal with the Syndicate? Will our heroes learn more about it? What awaits for them next as they go down and hunt the evil Maldraxxus? Find out on the next exciting episode of The Adventures in Dundras.